Hello, you spectacular specimens of humankind, you happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals. I'm back, I'm feeling good, which is hilarious, because today has been fucking shit. But, I am feeling better. I am feeling a little better. I've got tea, and that's what really fucking matters. It's just been a terrible start to the week. But we'll talk about that momentarily, because there's lots to talk about. There's lots to talk about today, and we will be getting into it. We'll be getting into all of the new things that are going on with the bonus round, as Twitch are calling it, like the end of year bonus thing that's happening there, which was beautifully displayed by Rowan Rose there. Rowan Rose, thank you very much for the 304 bits, and as you can see there, Twitch themselves, cheeky little Twitch themselves, have thrown out an extra 30 bits on account of the fact that they are giving an extra 10%. An extra 10% of bits for anything over 300 little bitties. I will talk about this momentarily, but for the moment...
You subscribed. Most kind.
Lee Smoking Caterpillar as well, you beautiful individual, coming in for the 22 months. I'll talk about that momentarily. You glorious individual. I will inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. But yes, friends, as for the year of as of December the 13th, so the day that I actually walked away from streaming for the week, and the day that everything fucked up, and we'll be talking about that later. Oh, there's been some exciting things that have happened in the past 4 days that I've been away that I've been really wanting to talk about, and yet have not been able to just yet. Because things got spicy, friends. Things got real spicy. Twitch basically had a momentary meltdown. Where the entire place became a little porn hub for a while, and we'll be talking about that because that was an entire trip and a half. That was an entire fucking thing. But Rowan Rose, thank you very much for the 304 bits. As you can see here, the bits, Twitch will be giving 10%, an extra 10% worth of bits free of charge to streamers if you donate over 300 bits. We have got a whole load of new alerts on the channel that are available, both above and below the 300 bitty mark. So that's something that's going to be fun. And Rowan Rose, I think you actually were very close to a couple. You were very close to a couple. At 304 little bitties there, you cheeky devil. But we'll get into that. And of course, from between the December the 13th and the beginning of January, both subs and single month gift subs, so resubs, subscriptions themselves, and single month gift subs are all 25% off, which is a very interesting thing that Twitch have brought around. I don't know why they're doing it, but it's a very interesting thing for them to do that. Do you know what I mean? Does the audio keep going odd? As in my audio? Is it my microphone that's going odd? It shouldn't be going odd. There's nothing on it. Not that I've noticed. Try that. Change it around a little bit. Maybe on interference with maybe upset again. I will reset it. Okay. All right. No worries. Well, keep me posted. Keep me posted, friends, if it is, you know. Authentic guy, how you doing? How's it going? In fact, I haven't said hello to all of you beautiful beings. But first, I need to inscribe Lee Smoking Caterpillar onto the mirror vein. Oh, I need a new mirror. I forgot. It's been a busy old time, friends, and there are lots of things that will be changing in the new year, so I've been doing all of those things. Lee Smoking Caterpillar. There's an annoying noise there every time I open my mouth, but that seems to be by design. Oh, I see how it is. You fucking shut me up there for a minute, Senbai. You shut me up for a second there, buddy. I've inscribed your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know, you cheeky individual, you.
You subscribed. Most kind.
Max coming in with a 25% off the tier 1 gifted sub to Ayla there. I bet you're having a field day, aren't you, Max? I bet you're having a field day. Ayla I should not describe your name on the mirror vein.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Oh, it's working. This is good. This is good. This is good. Oh! Oh! Oh, Dr. K. There is actually a way, a secret way of finding out what the individual numbers are. There are about a dozen. There are between, I can't remember whether it's either 12 or 14. It's either 12 or 14 brand new bit alerts. And there is actually a way. There is a secret way of finding out exactly what those numbers are. But I'm not going to tell you what it is. I'm not going to tell you what it is. But Dr. K. Ross, thank you very much for the 469. And Twitch, thank you very much for the extra 47 little bitties there. Very much appreciate it, cheeky devils. I very much appreciate it. Zana, I've inscribed your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh, God, I look rough. Well, God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? Let me just check what was it, 469?
Yeah, you subscribed.
Max wattage! Gifting one to a prox gone. No, we've only got one in the 400s. We've only got one in the 400s. A prox gone. Oh, thank you. It's all right. It's just Heavily treats. Oh, thank you very much. Chunk's treating me because I've had a shitty day. Thank you, Chunk. A prox gone. Your name is now inscribed upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh, God, I look rough. Well, God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? Yes, I have specifically made a way, because before, what I did with the channel, with the bitties, because I was like, no, I'm just going to throw them out there, and if people find them, then they find them. Do you know what I mean? If people find them, then they find them. But because I realized that there are a million, billion, trillion numbers in the world that anyone could, at any stage, throw out, I wanted to make sure that there was a way. There is a way that you can find out what the numbers are. Okay? And it's a very easily accessible way for everyone in this channel. Everyone in this channel, providing you've been around for a long enough period of time. You know? But I'm just not going to tell you what it is. Because I don't want to, like, it feels too much like I'm trying to ask you for bits. And that weirds me out. Do you know what I mean? That weirds me out. So I'm not going to do it. Do you know what I mean? Ah. Well, that didn't stay secret for very long, did it? That didn't stay secret for very long, did it? Shit. Let me say hello to people. Razotta, how you doing? Rilu, you glorious being not dead just yet. How's it going? Eris telling you glorious individual. Faye, how you doing? Rowan Rose, thank you very much for the 304 bits, you cheeky devil. Zooty Booty, how's it going? Elizani, you glorious individual. Kindrin, hello. The day is treating me pretty fucking shit, if I'm completely honest with you. The day has been treating me pretty fucking shit, but we don't let it get on top of us. We don't let it get on top of us. We keep pushing forward. Do you know what I mean? Keep pushing forward. One Drew Gribble, your glorious bean. Welcome on in. Auto failure, how you doing? Got to get the bad luck out of the way for the rest of the week. I'm fucking hoping so. Because I got 2 bits of news today that were absolutely fucking horrific. So I would like that out of the way. I would like that out of the way for the rest of the year. That would be great.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Excuse me. Why did it do both? What? Why did it do both? It should not have done both. Oh, Jesus Christ. Do I literally have to do... I've basically, friends, there have been... What happened? I blinked. There have been... both is good. It's given me 2 alerts for Dr. K's 134 bits, which he shouldn't have fucking done. Because effectively what happened is this. All right, friends, what happened is this. Let me give you the TLDR on the entire scenario, okay? Which 2 alerts? So basically, I've got like on Firebot Resembar, and I'm sure we can sort this out at some stage or what have you. Not giving you one of the alerts back. I appreciate that, Dr. K. Don't worry, you can have the other alert for free. I have set like a bit amount of a minimum of 100 bits, like I've done with everything else. And but I've got a whole load of other alerts. A whole load, like a good 25 other alerts. And if it's going to play it every single time somebody does a thingy, that's going to be really fucking annoying. But basically, what the scenario is this, friends. I was using Twitch alerts. I was using Twitch alerts for all of my alerts. I was using my Twitch alerts, and I was like, do you know what? I've been meaning to bring some new fucking numbers in. I've been meaning to bring some new alerts in. Now's a perfect time to do it because... it is the end of Twitch's end of year bonus. Also, thank you very much to Dapper Dame for designing this beautiful little thing. Do you know what I mean? Yes, that is correct, Semba. So I thought, oh, I'd do that. That'd be great. That'd be wonderful. I'll make some new Twitch alerts using the Twitch system that I use. Twitch have decided that I am no longer allowed to edit my alerts in the dashboard until I agree to the updated monetized streamer agreement, which at the moment, I don't necessarily agree with. Eventually, I'm going to have to sign it because my partner contract is going to run out and they are going to need to, like, I'm going to have to sign it and what have you. But at the moment, I don't fucking agree with it because there's far too many gray areas. Like, for example, in the vast majority of contracts before the new monetized streamer agreement, it said, we will give you 1 cent for 1 bit. They gave you specifics. Here is a certain amount of bits. This is the monetary value we will give you. In the new streamer agreement, as I have previously talked about when we deep dived the monetized streamer agreement, it says we will give you a monetary value for bits. Which means that if Twitch decided one day to just fucking like stop existing, they could give every single streamer on the entire platform a single cent, no matter how many gifts have been gifted to them for a stream, and walk away with all of the profits. And there is legally nothing that could stop them from doing that. Legally, there is nothing that can stop them from doing that. So, is it a quick fix, Sembar? Is it a quick fix, or is it a pain in the ass because Firebot can be like
Panda
that?
to Mago, panda to it, panda to it.
Paint the whole world with a rainbow.
Tess, you don't get 3, but you did get 2. But you did get 2. And thank you very much for the 392 plus the 59 from Twitch there. I very much appreciate that, Dr. K. For me, is it going to be a pain in the ass? Can I just add you as a fucking moderator?
Panda to Mago, panda to it, panda to it.
And then, and the next one. This is going to be a recurring fucking thing, isn't it?
The horror, the horror.
It is terrifying. Actively fucking terrifying. Why would you do this to yourself or me? Why would you do this? This is going to be a fucking thing. Right, let me catch up with chat, friends. Edit URL allow list.
Panda to
No.
Mago, panda to it, panda to it.
Aldo, you cheeky devil. Also, there's meant to be TTS, but apparently there is no fucking TTS. Apparently there's no fucking TTS. The TTS has just fucking disappeared. It's a clusterfuck. It's a clusterfuck, friends. But this is what happens when you refuse to agree to Twitch's strong-arming everyone into terms and conditions. But anyway, friends. Oh, God, what have you done? What have you done? You've started a... I need a minute. We'll DM solution. Thank you very much, Semba. I very much appreciate that. And thank you, everybody, for your patience with this. I thought I had it all sorted. I thought it was all fine and dandy. Apparently, it's not. Apparently, it's fucking not. But that's fine. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's not a problem. It's fine. We'll talk about it all later. It's fine. It's all right. It's okay. That's basically what I've been doing today, friends, is I've been moving all of my alerts from Twitch for two reasons. One, because I don't like being strong-armed into fucking anything. I don't like that. I do not like the fact that they are like, by the way, you can't change. I know that you use Twitch's like alerts, like we want you to use. We want you to use the Twitch facilities. But now that you're using them, we're going to make you sign this agreement that has nothing to do with the alerts, but we're going to make you sign this agreement before you can change this stuff. I fucking hate that. I don't like being strong-armed into fucking anything. And also, for my point, like, that really highlighted to me that Twitch could change anything they fucking want to change, and also stop me from being able to do other things on my channel that I wasn't okay with. So I was like, cool, I'm going to move everything over to Firebot because that future-proof stuff. It future-proofs stuff that I am never completely reliant on Twitch. It takes all of my eggs out of the Twitch basket. Other than, you know, this being the platform that I am streaming on. And I like, and also, you know, out of sheer spite, if I'm honest with you, out of sheer spite, because I don't like being strong-armed into fucking anything. You know? But as a result, we're going to have some teething problems. We're going to have some teething problems, but there are a whole lot of new alerts, as Dr. K has thrown out some a new one there. Little bit of the Vainbow. Little bit of the Vainbow.
Filthy, I tell you.
They're just cleaning each other. They're just cleaning each other. Calm yourself. They're just cleaning each other. That one's fine because it's not over 100 bits. They're just cleaning each other. But we're getting there. We're getting there steadily but surely. Steadily but surely. It's all fine, dandy. And thank you very much, Sembar, for offering assistance. I do appreciate it. How's it going, Duchess Demonia? How you doing? How's it going? Let me quickly jump into this DM thingy. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I figured it's I thought that was going to be the case, unfortunately. Which means I basically need to go into the standard alerts and be like, it does not adhere to all of the others. Oh, what a pain in the ass. Yeah, so that is literally going to be a case of me going through and making sure it's not.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
What a ball ache. And then god damn it, this is gonna be one of them tedious ones. But thank you very much for sorting that out for me. Or for giving me the answer there, Semba. So I have to literally go through and just be like, oh my god, that's such a pain in the ass. Oh, that's such a pain in the ass. It'd be really nice if they did like a thing that was just like, it is not any of the others, you know? If I just do the ones up to 300 for the time being.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Thank you very much, bloody random, you cheeky devil. Because it is going to be literally... Oh, Jesus, this is going to take so long. Right, I've done up to 300, and anything after that I will do later. Because there's a lot. There's a fucking lot of them. This is what happens when you make things too complicated for yourself, friends. Yay! Yeah, amazing. Thank you very much, Sembar. Each of these would be specified in your generic 100 bits as a command do not trigger. That makes things delightfully fucking complicated. Ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside in between, in honor of that, and because Aldo has also requested it, could you please do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators, but very specifically for Sembar here for helping me out with literally spur of the moment. Spur of the moment, throwing out all of the advice there. I really appreciate it. How's it going? It's Adine. It's Adine. It's Adine. How you doing? Prox gone, you beautiful being. How you doing? Oh my god, really, friends? Really? There's a bloody... Petrichor Love, come here, cheeky devil. Come here, you. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual? And Rilu coming in here, streaking all over the place. Good lord. 20 streams you've been butt naked. Flailing around all over the place. What do you like? Good lord. Put some clothes on. It's not the weather for it. Put some clothes on, you cheeky devil. Okay.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most
Max,
kind.
you cheeky individual, you. Thank you so much, you beautiful being, for gifting that sub to Petrichor Love. Need to be right back. No, that's all right. It does help me. It's just going to take me a minute.
Hand it to it.
One twerk, please. Yeah, Razor, we're going to be getting into that. We're going to be getting into that, you cheeky devil. Max White, thank you very much for giving that sub to Petrichor Love. Petrichor Love, your name is inscribed on the mirror vein, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? You know? You cheeky individual, you. So I'm just going to be like doing this as I'm going through, friends. There are plans for today. There are plans for today of us like talking through stuff.
Little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful being. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but I very, very much appreciate the follow. Very much appreciate you coming and choosing to spend your time here. It means a hell of a lot to me. God damn it, Stupedia. That's my next port of call. The next port of call is for me to work out how Blurp works properly. Because, yeah, there's a whole load of stuff. So now you've heard about the drama with me and Twitch and them strong-arming me into doing stuff that I'm not happy doing right at this moment in time. Because at least now I can, at the very moment, very moment in time, if anything did happen, I've got contract to hold them liable. Whereas I don't if I... Anyway... That is another thing entirely. But there is a whole load of other stuff going on. We have got brand new alerts because of all the other bits and pieces. I'm just going through now and sorting those out, but I want to try and catch up with chat while I'm doing things as well. That squirrel tossed off... Oh, my lordy. The squirrel's been tossing off uncles? My lordy. Who wants revenge? Why? Surely your uncle provided a delightful experience and it was all consensual, right? All wonderful in scenario, yeah. My gut is treating me shittily today. Oh no, Dean. Boo. Boo and hiss. I have drank far too much tea today is what I've done. Drank far too much tea today. 392. Oh, this is not how I was expecting to spend the first bit of my day, but that's fine. That's all right. That's okay. That's okay. Red and the Wolf Designs, how you doing? How's it going? Maybe getting a head start on next year's bad luck, confining it to 2023. It's not... yeah, I'm one of those people, you know me. I don't believe in luck. Luck is not a fucking thing. Oh, ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside in between, could you please do me a massive favor and throw out some of your hype train loveliness? You people throwing a hype train out there when I wasn't expecting it or nothing. or nothing. Say a massive thank you to those people that subbed, that gifted subbed, that threw all those cheeky little babies out there. I really appreciate it, you beautiful beans. I really, really appreciate it. It's just frustrating when things don't go quite as according to plan as I was expecting them to, you know? Red and the Wolf Designs, how you doing? How's it going? Stream Elements, I don't use Stream Elements because they were shit. I've had a bad run-in with a lot of streaming companies, unfortunately. I used to use Streamlabs, and then obviously there's a reason why we don't use Streamlabs. Streamlabs are not a very good company, and we're not a massive fan of those, so I moved from Streamlabs over to OBS, and OBS has been fucking amazing, I have to say. But I've used my alerts using Stream Elements. I had massive issues with Stream Elements, and when I approached Stream Elements about the massive issues that I have, they were like, all right. And then when I spoke to a person directly at the Stream Elements booth in TwitchCon, they were like, yeah, I don't know what to tell you. So if you could go away so I can go party with these much bigger streamers than you, that would be great. They didn't physically say that, but that's what I was reading into. I was like, hey, I've got an issue with the fact that my Stream Elements keeps being delayed and then doing duplicates of the same alerts and these things. What do I do about it? They were like, I don't know, but yeah, like we'll just send us a ticket. They send us a ticket. Look at all the cool people in the booth that I want to be with. So I've not had a great time with Stream Elements. Then I moved from that to Firebot, and I've had a tumultuous time with Firebot, but less of a tumult. Like every tumultuous time that I've had with Firebot has had an answer to it, and that's what I like. I'm like, this is okay because it has an answer. Like, there are problems, but I can find the answers to them, and I'm okay with that. I like that. Do you know what I mean? I like that. I like the fact that there are answers and the fact that I'm not going to be, like, held up against shit, you know? But thank you very much, all those people that threw all the hype train there. I really, really appreciate it. I'm almost done, and we will do all the other bits and stuff, because I do have a plan today. For what we want to do. I want to talk about all the new stuff that's going on with this bonus thing, because a lot of people don't seem to know about it. And I also want to talk about the clusterfuck that was the Twitch update to the sexual content policy, because that whole thing, I think I've done it now, that whole thing was a fucking thing. And if you are not aware of it, I think somebody mentioned earlier that they have just been a fucking sleep for the past 4 days, which is entirely fair. Somebody said something about it. Apparently, I wasn't paying enough attention to Twitch last week. I had to read about it in the mainstream media this morning. Oh, yeah. It was a thing. It was a thing. I followed the entire experience because naturally, I, as a sex educator, have to be up to date with shit. And I will immediately say, okay, I'm going to start. In fact, I'm not going to start the conversation just yet because that is an entire thing in and of itself. However, I do have a thing to do because it turns out the new adverts have started and I didn't actually remember this. Music. Shush. Friends, the advertisements are upon us, which means, of course, it is time for... What is Valen wearing today? That's right, ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside and between, it's time for What is Valen wearing today? Valen Vane has decided to go all suited and booted because he was doing all professional shit, and therefore feels that being relatively suited and booted seemed quite suitable for the scenario that he happened to be attacked, you know? He's also wearing a polo neck. Ooh, how exciting. Let's see what else he's got on. There you are, friends. All of the suity booty stuff today. I'm feeling the suit. I'm feeling the suit. I have to say, I do thoroughly enjoy wearing a nice suit. And do you know what? I feel like I'm probably going to wear more suits. I feel like the new year is going to have a few changes, friends. New year's going to have a few changes. Few changes, but we're going to do well. We'll do all right. We'll do okay. We'll do all right. How's it going, Lily Dark? How you doing? How you doing? Thank you very much for giving me the shout out in your stream earlier today, friend. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I'm not entirely sure what was happening. Unfortunately, I was not there. I was doing a million other bits and pieces, but I saw that it popped up, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that, chum. Bungie was used as an insult between my brother and me when we were growing up. Seems unfair to Bungie. Anyway, Rainbow... Oh, Bungle? Bungle was using an insult? I was like, Bungie? What the fuck are you on about? Bungle was using an insult. Yeah, that feels a bit unfair to Bungle. That feels a bit unfair to Bungle. Right, let me catch up with chat a wee bit. How's it going, Stupedia? How you doing? Been eagerly awaiting this stream? Well, there are, as I mentioned, a cosmic fuck ton of new alerts. There are, I think I've added an extra 12. Okay, the way that it's worked, there was an extra 12 that I added to the last lot, but there was 3 that no one had ever used, that had never ever been used. So there's technically speaking 15 new alerts for the bitties, both above and below the 300 bitty threshold. For those people that don't know what the 300 bitty threshold is, there's a new thing that Twitch are doing. There we go. New thing that Twitch are doing, where for subscriptions and resubscriptions are 25% off for December, and gifted single month subscriptions are 25% off. And also, if you give over 300 bits to a streamer, then Twitch will gift an extra 10 bits to that streamer as well, off their own back, out of their own pocket. So, I need to make that more expensive, don't I, Lisana? I need to make that more expensive. Thank you very much for redeeming Display Your Bitties. Display Your Bitties. How's it going, Shade Secrets? How you doing? Ella Kings, hello, you beautiful being. Long time no see. Hope you're doing very well. It has been some time indeed. It has been some time indeed. Hope you're doing well. All right, let me catch up with chat a wee bit. Music Man, how you doing? I see we have something in common now. What, the clusterfucks of technology, Music Man? Long time no see. How did you melt the Twitchiverse, Valen? Have they brought new rules not to be too gorgeous? I mean, near enough, to be honest with you. Near enough. There's 2 things that basically we're going to be talking about. We're going to be talking about the new end-of-year bonus stuff that is going on. And this is one of Dapper Dame's beautiful designs that I have well and truly pilfered in order to fit, first of all, with my delightful aesthetic, and second of all, so that I can explain the fucking scenario to all of you glorious individuals. Try to praise the mods, but it's on cooldown. Yes, I don't want to praise the mods too much. Good lord. Yeah, far too big for the boots. Far too big for their boots. Good lord. Could you imagine mods like actually knowing that they're loved and appreciated? Never hear the end of it, you know? Mr. Gibbs was trying to sub. Oh no! I'll give you another one. Quick. Calm yourself. Calm yourself. Calm yourself. You refuse to put on clothes. You can't make me. That's fine. That's fine. Just don't. I've been running around too cold. Fucking streaking all over the place. How's it going, Jenna Miss Joy? Hello, you beautiful bean. All right, let me scroll down. I'm scrolling down.
Bits in this day and age? Oh, swoon.
Patrick All Love, thank you very much for the 300 bits. And we've managed to get it to work. All right? So there's a whole load of new ones. Noted, Valen. Sembad, don't leave me. I love you. Not as much as I love myself, but almost. We fixed it. It took me a couple of minutes, but we fixed it. It's all good. It's all right. And thank you very much again, Sembar. Genuinely, thank you very much for helping me out there, because that could have been extremely problematic for me. Her Majesty, how you doing? Hello. That partner gets across that. Oh my lordy, is that Panther? No? What? The TOS Fluster Clock? Yeah. There's a surprising level of U-turning. Oh, yeah. By the CEO and everything. It was quite the thing. But we'll get into it. My name's always causing pronunciations trouble. It's unique. Made it up. Yeah. Found for the next Bond movie. I love this. Stop being so sexy. I can't help it. All right? I can't help it. Hello, King. Come here, cheeky devil. Come here, you. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual, you? Oh, my lord. Thanks. Thanks, Enbar. I appreciate that. Bloody hell. Fucking quotes actually being added. That's dangerous. That is actively dangerous. We'll fix that later. No worries. How are you doing, Brando? How you doing? How's it going? I think we were talking about you, and of course, wouldn't miss a shout. I appreciate that. I very, very much appreciate that. Armpit Lover, hello. We were talking about how many streams we had found from Valen's raids. This is one of the reasons why I always raid out, Armpit Lover. This is one of the reasons why I always raid out, because I want people to find new people. Like, it's just cool. It's like the grand smushing of the universe, you know? Both of us being strong-armed in a way that by people who provide our work. I fucking hate it. And unfortunately, it just makes me want to do shit out of spite, which I end up doing. Also, I appreciate that, Sembar, the DM that you've just sent me. I appreciate that. It was just, I thought I had it sorted. I thought I had it done. I love the fact that your show clothes song came up and Finley, Salvora, and a proc started vibing and singing along. I love it. Oh, I love it. That's amazing. That is amazing. Just working from home, producing audiobooks in Spanish, even though you don't speak Spanish fluently. That must be difficult music, man. That must be genuinely fucking difficult. It's all groovy beans with extra groove. I found that was fab. So there are a whole load of new ones. As I mentioned, let me pick a couple of random ones. I think all of the Pokemon ones are now active, including the one that we were trying to sort out before, but we didn't sort out before. And then I've managed to sort it out now, if people remember what that one was. There are a couple of them that are around emotes that we have. There is naturally a festive cheer one. The one that was the drawing that was done by Captain Bambi's Revenge and Serenity Wild. I think it was Serenity Wild that did the drawing, if I remember correctly. That's in there now. There are quite a few drawings that Abby Stabby Art did of myself and Chunk. There is a couple of random gimmicky ones that I just like in there. And there is, of course, a couple of cursed ones. A couple of absolutely fucking cursed ones. Because where would we be without cursed emotes? Well, not emotes, cursed alerts, right? Where would we be without cursed alerts, right? I miss you so much, all of you.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Love you all so much. Amazing community. Oh, you're beautiful being. I don't know why the TTS isn't working, but it should be. Edit effect the cheer message. Yeah. No idea. Deal with it later. Deal with it later. Deal with it later, Val. Fuck knows. Fuck knows what's going on. But yeah. So that was my drama of the morning, was the fact that I realized... Well, actually, I realized last night after we'd finished our movie night, because we had our movie night, which was fucking amazing, by the way. So a massive thank you to all those people that joined in on the movie night. We watched Nightmare Before Christmas, which is a classic, an absolute fucking exquisite classic. Forgot how much I love that movie. Absolutely amazing. And then we watched Krampus. And I was shocked at how much I enjoyed that movie. I was expecting it to be really fucking shit. I was expecting it to be genuinely shit. And it was surprisingly good. Surprisingly good. It didn't deserve to be as good as it was. That's where I was at with it. It did not deserve to be as good as it was. But there it is. There it is. You know, Krampus is a complete grand. Oh, it's fucking great. How's it going, Pixie Bomb? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Moving house when you have no fork, so you eat cheesy pasta with chopsticks? Yeah. To be fair, there was definitely a point when I was moving house where I just ate everything with a knife, because that was all that was left. It was just like stab, stab, and just takeouts, lots and lots and lots of takeouts. Okay, friends. So today it's gonna be a little bit of a focus, a little bit of a deep dive into shit, because I like to deep dive into things because I understand that walls of text are very difficult for a lot of people to understand. A lot of people find them very intimidating. A lot of people really struggle with them. So we are going to go into a bit of a deep dive to help people in regards to all of the shit that's been going on with Twitch recently. Especially because a lot of people come to me for especially updates to the sexual content policy, and that has been a fucking roller coaster. That has been a roller coaster. But before we do that, before we jump into that, I want to talk to you all about the end of year bonus so that you're aware of it and we can go through it together, and it can also help any of you that are streamers in understanding what the fuck the end of year bonus is all about, okay? It's kind of like September, but completely fucking different. Completely fucking different. Psycho Siren, you beautiful being, thank you very much for continuing your gift sub from Rowan Rose. I very much appreciate it. When it comes time to resub it, it will pop up and do all the things, and that's the point where I will write your name upon the mirror vein. It means a lot to me that you've chosen to continue that. Do you know what I mean? Is Twitch pulling a Tumblr? I don't know. What happened with Tumblr, Jason Andrew? I was never a Tumblr kid, so I've got no idea what the fuck happened with Tumblr. Got no idea what happened with Tumblr. Oh, give me 2 seconds, friends. There we go. All good. There's been a few things that have come up recently today, friends, and therefore my phone is on just in case people need to contact me, because there are emergency situations that I need to pay attention to. Okay, the Tumblr-ocalypse. I know there was the Vine-ocalypse that all disappeared. Then Tumblr, but Tumblr's back, so I don't know whether it's just like Tumblr back from the dead or whether it's the new Jesus Tumblr or what. Do you know what I mean? Duchess Demona, how you doing? How's it going? Did you get to listen to the song I shared? I did not, Duchess Demona. I'm not going to lie to you. I have been fucking flat out. I have absolutely been flat out.
Most kind.
I haven't heard this person say their name. I haven't heard this person say hello in chat, but thank you very much for coming in with your Prime Gaming. If you want to say hello, I will happily think. I just don't want you coming out of lurk if you don't want to come out of lurk. Do you know what I mean? If you don't want to come out of lurk, you don't have to, but I will still inscribe your name on it. How's it going? Is it Heke? Is that how you pronounce your name? Thank you very much for coming in and choosing to use your Prime here. It means a lot to me. I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein by having your name put. Hexer? Hexa, amazing. Amazing. Thank you very much for letting me know about that stuff. Do you know what I mean? Sorry, Free Zone. Yeah, but they don't know that yet. They don't know yet. Let's forgive them not knowing, you know? Just so you're aware, we've banned apologies here, friend. We've banned apologies. You're not allowed to apologize. That's all right. You come in and you're like, hey, how you doing? Don't be sorry for coming in and saying hi. Embrace it. Enjoy that shit, you know? But welcome on in. Thank you very much for choosing to use your Prime here. It means a hell of a lot to me. I have inscribed your name upon the Mirror of Vane. It means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes. Meow, you know? Well, welcome on in, Hexa, you cheeky devil. Welcome to the cult. Welcome to the cult. So there was a clusterfuck that happened, and I want to go in through the end of year bonus stuff. Okay. So let's do that. You know, because to help those people that struggle with big things of text. In fact, I didn't realize how important it was until people started messaging me saying, "Hey, Valon, I really appreciate the fact that you actually deep dive these terms of service updates and stuff, because they make no sense to us. The big fucking walls of text are super intimidating to an awful lot of people. So let's do it, you know? Okay, friends, the first pot of call is we're going to talk about the end of year bonus, which is the new thing that Twitch are doing for December. Okay. Let's get music paused so we can actually go through this properly, you know? So this is the end of year bonus. It's kind of like a new thing that Twitch are doing in like they do September. So for those people that are not familiar with Twitch and the way that Twitch works, every September Twitch do something called September, where they offer discounted subscriptions. It normally starts, or it certainly has done of recent, with subscriptions where you can, if you are subscribing yourself, it's discounted, and then if you're upgrading your subscription from like a tier 1 to a tier 2, or from a prime to a tier 1, etc., then it's discounted. And then later on in the month, like the last week to 2 weeks, they extend the discount to gifted subscriptions, which is cool as fuck. Very nice of them to offer gifted stuff. And then this year they have decided to do the end of year bonus round, which seems to be this brand new fucking thing, which I'm like, I have not had the time or patience to really look into. So let's look into it together. It started on the 13th. So it started last Wednesday, 13th to December the 13th to January the 2nd. So it literally goes from last Wednesday for the next like 2 weeks. Like 2.5 weeks, realistically speaking. It's like 3 weeks of discounts, you know? The end of year bonus round is our newest celebratory promotional event to help viewers show their love for their favorite streamers. The end of year bonus starts on December the 13th, 2023 at 10 a.m. PT. That's Pacific time for those people that don't know. Until January the 2nd, 2024 at 10 a.m. Pacific time. The upcoming bonus round includes the following discounts. So 25% off all new recurring subs site-wide. There is a little asterisk. What does the asterisk say? Channel subscription discounts apply only to the first term of new recurring paid subscriptions. Prime or gift subscriptions converted into paid subscriptions. Monthly subscriptions upgraded to multi-monthly subscriptions, or recurring tier 1 subscriptions converted to tier 2 or tier 3. Not applicable to existing recurring subscriptions, subscriptions cancelled during the promotion period and then repurchased, prime or gift subscriptions that are not being converted to paid, or new turbo subscriptions. Offer not available on Twitch mobile apps, cannot be combined with other offers or discounts. Okay, so first of all, if you are doing it, how does one establish a brattery? A good question. Good question. Celebratory. If you are already subscribed to a channel, you can't cancel the subscription and then resubscribe. They won't count that. If you're already subscribed to a channel, it won't give you an automatic discount, which I think is pretty shit. But what if they keep doing stuff like that? What's effectively going to happen is you're just going to get shitloads of people stopping their subscription on the last like week of November and then resubscribing when this all starts off again in December in order to get that 25% discount, you know? If they can be bothered. I suppose it does take a little bit of effort to be able to do that, so I can understand them not doing that. But it does apply.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Hello, Kinks, you beautiful bean. Thank you very much for coming in for the 6 months. I'll be with you momentarily. Let me finish this little section, and then I'll write your name on the mirror vein, you beautiful bean. So, you, theoretically, should have got 25% off for coming back. I realize it's your 6-month subscription, but for coming back into it and resubscribing, you should have got 25% off. 1, become a filth wizard. 2, stream on Twitch. Basically, yeah. Take time. I appreciate that, Hello Kings. So, if you are subscribing for the first time, if you are upgrading from Prime to a paid subscription, or from a gifted subscription to a paid subscription, it's applicable. Or you're upgrading from a tier 1 to a tier 2 or a tier 3, but it is not applicable to anything you currently already have. Subscription, and you also can't cancel your subscription then resubscribe. It just won't count it. It just won't count it. And the main thing for me there is it doesn't work on Twitch mobile apps. They've got the Twitch mobile app. This is kind of one thing that I find very frustrating about Twitch. I get it, but I do find it very, very frustrating, is they've brought out the mobile app and done nothing with it. Like, it's there. You can watch people on it. You can, technically speaking, stream off it. But, yeah. So, since September allowed you to get the discounts even if you were subbed already. I don't think it did. I think it didn't. If I remember correctly, it was a while ago, but if I remember correctly, it didn't apply to people that were already subscribed to a channel. You didn't get a sudden 25% discount. If you had previously stopped subscribing to a channel and then chose to resubscribe, if you'd like stopped subscribing to a channel in the August and then chose to resubscribe in the September or the September, then it applied, but it wasn't like an automatic discount, if memory serves me correctly. Okay, so that's the 25% discount on those elements. And then 27th, from December the 27th to January the 2nd, 25% off single month subs site-wide. So this isn't even applicable just yet. What does that mean? Let's go down to the good old asterisks. For gift subscriptions, discount applies only to single month subscriptions. Offer not available on Twitch mobile apps. Again, they haven't done anything with the Twitch mobile. Yay! They changed September because of the outrage, so you got the discount. Ah, I see. Okay. It wasn't automatic, but they did allow you to pay in advance for numbers of months. Yeah. So the gift subscriptions are only for single month subscriptions, not for 3 months or 6 months in advance. And that's only from December the 27th. So that is a post-Christmas thing from December the 27th, 10 a.m. PT to January the 2nd, 10 a.m. PT. Okay. So gift subscriptions are not currently discounted, which I thought they were, but apparently not. In addition, we are adding some new goodies for you to enjoy. Okay, so just in regards to the subscription side of things, what we've got is from the 13th to now. From the 13th of December through to the 2nd of January, should I say, we have got 25% off subscriptions if you are paying for your subscription yourself. So long as you're not on mobile and so long as you're not already subscribed. From the 27th of December through to the 2nd of January, it's 25% off single month gift subs. So if somebody is gifting you a tier 1 subscription or gifting you a tier 2 subscription or gifting you a tier 3 subscription, then they will be 25% off for basically the last week of December, first week of January. And last week of December into the very beginning of January, you get 25% off that little What is it? There's a religious word for it, but fuck it, doesn't matter. Okay, that's covered the subscription side of things. How's it going, Captain Mealy, you beautiful bean? You lurk away, you beautiful bean. In addition, we're adding some new goodies from the 13th of December, so last Wednesday, to December the 20th. Oh my god. That's in like 2 days' time. Enjoy our bits bonus. Twitch will cheer 10% on top of all bits of 300 bits or more, and even larger special bonuses from time to time. For example, if a viewer cheers 500 bits, Twitch will make a second cheer of at least 50 bits to add to that cheer. For the duration of the event, all channels will enjoy a brand new themed hype train, complete with level 1 to 5 emotes. So there's new emotes? Did you people get new emotes on the little hype train that we had there? Oh my god. There, of course, asterisks is. Quickly, to the terms and conditions, friends. To the terms and conditions. Bits bonus applies only to cheers of at least 300 bits. Yep, that makes sense. So they only makes sense. Or the applicable channel minimum where higher than 300 bits. Bits may only be used on monetized channels where enabled by the channel owner. Offer available from the 13th of December to December the 20th. Okay. So that is literally a week's worth of bits bonus. So if you are a streamer, it is worth streaming in the next 3 days in order to try and capitalize on that. What they mean, by the way, of a lot of people...
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Julian Syntheg, thank you very much for coming in there with the hello to you as well, you beautiful bean. I will be with you in 2 seconds. I just wanted to finish this little section. I also, hello Kinks, I will inscribe your name on the Mirror of Vein as well. I appreciate you, Julian, for 22 months, you beautiful bean. I hope you're doing well, friend. I hope you're doing well. I've been keeping up with your Snapchats. All this section here where it says all the applicable channel minimum, that might get a little bit confusing for people that are not like massive streamers. What that means is sometimes channels, usually much bigger channels where you like stream into thousands and thousands of viewers, sometimes they have a channel minimum of 500 bits, of 1,000 bits, or what have you, because they get so many people spamming the channel with a certain amount of bits that they have a channel minimum. I have a channel minimum. My channel minimum is 100 bits to get an alert. I don't have a channel minimum for bits. It's just to get an alert, it has to be of over 100 bits, you know? Whereas some channels are like anything under 200 bits, anything under 400 bits, anything under 1,000 bits, whatever that channel is deemed their minimum, that's where they have it. So people can't cheer underneath that amount. They have to cheer that or over, you know? So that's what that means. Not really applicable for smaller streamers, and I am considered a smaller streamer as well in the grand scheme of things. So that is worth noting. Right, let me jump back over here and inscribe these wonderful names on the Mirror of Vein. Doing great. Off for 2 weeks, get some much needed rest. I hope you do rest, you beautiful bean. I hope you do rest. You fucking deserve it, friend. Hello, Kinks. And Julian Synthetic. Both of your names have been subscribed upon the Mirror of Vein, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? You know, you cheeky devils. Okay. We like the bum snap. Everyone loves the bum Snapchat. Everyone loves the bum Snapchat. How's it going, bloody randomer? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Let's jump back over to the interwebs, these things. Okay. So, TLDR so far, 25% off all paid subscriptions and upgraded subscriptions from now until January the 2nd. Does not applicable to people that are already subscribed and not applicable to people that are paying on mobile. From the 27th of January to the 2nd of January, 27th of December to the 2nd of January, you will be able to gift single month subscriptions with a discount of 25% off. I would imagine that is tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3. Either way, you will get 25% off. And then on top of that, from now until the 20th of December, which is literally the day after tomorrow, you get a bits bonus, which is for everything over 300 bits. Twitch will give an extra 10%, and they may every so often throw out some extra bits for the sheer shits and giggles of it. I don't know what the regularity of that is, but we'll find out. Like other promotions by Twitch, the following restrictions apply. Discounts apply to the first term of a recurring subscription, for example, the first month of your new monthly sub. Discounts are available on purchases made on the web only, which is twitch.tv. Existing subscribers are not included unless you upgrade to a multi-month or a higher tier subscription. So if you go from a monthly recurring subscription to a 3-monthly recurring subscription or to a 6-monthly recurring subscription, it does save you money, but that is also worth knowing. Or if you go from like a tier 1 subscription to a tier 2 or a prime subscription to a tier 1. Prime subscriptions are not included. You don't pay for them anyway because you get them through Amazon Prime, unless you are converting them to a paid subscription. So if you're going from a Prime sub to a paid sub. Okay? Is everything making sense so far, friends? Is everyone, are we all on the same page for this little deep dive of ours? Are we all, is this all making sense so far? We'll jump into the frequently asked question, but we'll browse through them because we've got lots to talk about on something else, and yeah, we need to make sure that thingy. So, how long does the end of year bonus last? We've already just talked about that. You can start what purchases are eligible. Yeah, we've just been talking about all of those. Extending a month subscription, extending 3-month subscription to a 6-month subscription, etc. Yeah, so far so good. Fantastic. Thank you very much. How's it going, Psycho Siren? How you doing? It all makes sense, and thank you for the deep dive. Very much needed and appreciated. Oh, anytime, Petrikolov. I am all too aware. There are so many people out there, where not even just like neurodivergent people, or neurodiverse people, should I say? But so many people who just really struggle with massive walls of text. So this is why I do this shit. This is why I do this shit, because I don't struggle with massive walls of text. Sometimes I get a little confused, but overall, I'm cool with them. And if I can make other people's jobs a little bit easier, if I can make their life a little bit easier by just helping them, like, find out what the fuck is going on with this shit, then I am more than happy to do so. You know? It's interesting because bits and subs are more expensive on mobile, so they would end up giving more of a discount monetarily if mobile subs were discounted as well. Yeah. It's an interesting one with the mobile side of things, because Twitch Mobile, from my understanding, they've basically made the mobile app and been like, cool, it's made, let's just ignore it. Let's just leave it the fuck alone. Let's not, like, don't even bother with it. Don't even bother with it. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna stick up a poll right now. Do you use the Twitch mob app? Question mark. I will not allow any additional votes. Yes. Sometimes. No. Start poll. 3 minutes. Fuck it. Let's do that. 3 minutes. So the poll is up at the top there, friends. Just let me know whether you use the Twitch mobile app, whether you use it, yes, all the time, sometimes, or not at all. No judgment by any stretch of the imagination, just to kind of get a kind of gauge as to whether, like, how much some of these terms and conditions will affect a sample size of our community. Do you know what I mean? Twitch mob app sounds like something else. Twitch mob as in mobile. We don't do Twitch mobs just yet. Although I have definitely seen a fair few. Like TwitchCon and stuff like that. Twitch London, you know? I use it when I walk away from the desk and I don't want to miss anything. I feel that. I feel that so much, Razzle. I am exactly the fucking same. Exactly the same. Use Twitch mobile app to chat while I watch it on my TV. Yeah. The reason mobile app is more expensive is because the Apple Store and Google pay... Google Store asks for a 30% cut of any purchase made on their store, which is why it's more expensive and probably why they prefer not to have people using it. Probably. Quite possibly. Rarely, but no, it's that is fine. So long as there's sometimes, as long as you use it at some stages, I would be in the sometimes, even though I am barely fucking on it. But I do, like, if I'm on a train and I'm watching something, I will use it, you know? But you're right, Semba. The reason it's not Twitch that have hiked the prices, it's Google Play Store and the Apple Store. They're like, what's that? You want to put something on a mobile? Cool. We're gonna take 30% of whatever you make. And Twitch are like, well, that's fucking shit. So they are limited, but you would think that they would, if it was a scenario where enough people used the mobile app, you would think that they would come to some kind of agreement. You would think. But it does genuinely feel like they made the app and just went, yeah, fuck it. And the amount of times that the app fucks up as well is wild. Is absolutely fucking wild to me. You know? When I'm traveling, I want to watch the stream. Yeah. Used it once to vote, and voted no as not touched it since. That is fair. Pretty sure Mr. Bezos can afford a decent app. Well, this is the thing, Petrichor Love. Let's not, and I'll say this a million times, and this isn't anything against you by any stretch of the imagination, but we have to treat Amazon and Twitch as separate companies. People often turn around and think, oh, well, you know, Amazon makes millions and millions and millions and millions, and they do 100%, but Twitch is a separate company in the umbrella of Amazon. If Twitch stops making money, Amazon will bin it. And that is just the way that big top line corporate level business works. The moment, and I have seen it because I used to work in corporations and stuff. I was a pharmaceutical auditor for a very big international company. I have literally seen it happen that where a company is not making, so 60% of you said sometimes, 20% of you said yes, and 20% of you no. So quite a lot of people use the mobile app. You would think they'd put a little bit more resources into it if it is that. I mean, obviously, we are just using a sample size at the moment, but theoretically, to take that higher, if that was 60% of Twitch users use it sometimes, you would think that they would upgrade their stuff or make deals or what have you, you know? Arrow for Zembas comment. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. But yeah, so you have to treat Twitch as a separate company to Amazon, because I am all too aware, and I have physically seen it happen where I've been in a meeting where a very large head of department has turned around and been like, this has been the 5th or 6th year that this company has not made a profit. We need to get rid of them. We need to sell them off. We need to close them down. We need to cut corners on them because they are not making enough money. And sometimes it doesn't even have to be that they're not making profit. Sometimes it's not enough of a profit. So it's really important, because I see so many people on Twitter turning around and being like, yeah, but Amazon can afford this, Amazon can afford that. You've got to understand that they are different companies. The Amazon is the umbrella company, and Amazon will give subsidiary rates. Like, I would imagine all of Twitch's servers are hired off Amazon, and Amazon will give them discount rates for using those servers, but they will still have to pay for the servers. They will still have to pay for the internet space. They will still have to pay for the memory space. They will still have to pay for all these different bits and pieces. And if they stop making money, Amazon will bin them off. Or if they stop making enough money to appease Jeff Bezos' pockets, they'll bin them off. They'll bin them off. That is the way that corporate business works. How's it going, Real W? How you doing? I think it's out for watching my friend stream on Monday, since I'm in there playing games with him. It's nice to keep an eye on Twitch chat. That's fair. That is entirely fair, Millen. How you doing, Millen? How's it going? Be honest, I use the app 99% of the time. I've only have a laptop and rarely have it on, so it's easier for me to go. And do you know what, Painted Lady? I get that. I get that. And what somebody said earlier about having like Twitch on the TV and using the app to chat with, I have done that a million times myself. I know that my partner McSteffels does that. So I get it. I get it entirely. I'm gonna use it to go make a cuppa and carry on listening to the stream. Otherwise, I don't bother with the app. Yeah, makes complete sense. Makes complete sense. But we'll divert back to the subject. But it's worth noting that the app, considering how many people do seem to use the app is vastly overlooked. It certainly seems vastly overlooked. How does the end-of-year bonus impact streamer revenue? The end-of-year bonus encourages viewers to support their favorite streamers with discounted prices. That is true. That is true. If like Twitch are taking the 25% hit on themselves, and it's not affecting our, like, Twitch split things as very publicly known. Twitch split things 50-50. If Twitch are making that 50% goes, that the normal 50% goes to the streamer, and the 25% the discount is taken on Twitch's side, then it's helping you by giving you discounted rates as viewers and benefiting us because we aren't getting less money for it, you know, which is how Twitch has always done it in the past. They've not specifically said it here yet, but it's how Twitch have always done it in the past. Even though viewers pay less for subscribe, there we go, perfect, there we go. Streamers still get the payout for a full price sub. So even though, and it's also worth noting, we'll talk about this in a second, but it's worth noting about globalized payments, which is something else that we'll very quickly mention. So even though the viewer pays less, so you pay 25% less than you would normally pay, the streamer still gets the full priced sub, which is really important. Additionally, streamers earn more when their community spend bits thanks to the bits bonus. Always beautiful. We love to see it. We love to see it. So yeah, effectively you get a discount, and you get a discount with subscriptions. We get the same amount. You donate your bits over the next 3 days, and we get extra bits on top of that, so long as it's over the 300 bitty mark. Do you know what I mean? Use the app constantly on mobile. I'm literally in front of my PC right now, but I'm still using the little phone on my screen. Really? Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. I don't tend to, because I always found that it wasn't very good on my battery. But I do, if I'm upstairs and I'm watching something or like a streamer on the TV, like was mentioned earlier, I'll have the chat on my phone, for sure. For sure. How can I tell if my purchase will earn the end-of-year bonus round discount? During checkout, eligible end-of-year bonus round purchases will be noted in the price breakdown. Okay? So when you go to buy a new subscription, it will say in your breakdown where it says, are you sure you want to pay for this subscription? It'll say the discount there. Who's the eligible for it? For the end-of-year bonus. End-of-year bonus discounts are available on all monetized streamers. So everyone on partner and affiliate channels. Monetized streamers do not need to opt into the end-of-year bonus and cannot opt out of the end-of-year bonus. It's just there. It's just there. It doesn't, realistically speaking, it doesn't really affect us. So it kind of is superfluous to try and opt out of it. I don't know why you would want to opt out of it, as there doesn't seem to be any downsides from the streamer point of view yet that we found so far, you know? That we found so far. Sending this from the app. Yay! I got you on the telly right now and chat on my phone. Yeah. I know a few people that do it like that because you can't chat via the telly, you know? How long does this discount last? End-of-year bonus discounts apply to the first term of the subscription. So they only apply for the first month that you're paying it through. And how exactly does the Hype Train special event work? Okay, this is going to be interesting. Throughout the end-of-year bonus round, Hype Trains will have a new special look and feel. Emote rewards will be distributed according to the regular Hype Train rules. So, as per usual, I've set my Hype Train at a certain level. If people ever really want to, they can use their channel points to make me reduce that to the easiest level, which is a thing. But once one's triggered, it's got a new aesthetic and you get new emotes for each different level. We just got a level 2 one, which means that people should have received new level 2 Hype Train emotes. If you do have them, friends, could you stick them in the chat now so I can see them? I would love to see them. I would love to see them. Not sure if anyone in the community is affected, but have you heard about the Korean Twitch withdrawal? I know a few people who are losing their entire revenue streams. Yes. I wasn't going to talk about it yet, but I can talk about it. I can talk about it for sure. Let me go through the last of these, and then I'll very quickly talk. This is like a Twitch news fucking stream today, and the news gets juicy. Quite literally in certain circumstances. But yeah, let's do the FAQ first, and then I'll very quickly. I don't know too much about the Korean scenario, but I do know about it. About what the situation is. I haven't pulled up anything because I wasn't planning on talking about it, but I'll talk about it. I'll let everyone know, you know. How does the bits bonus work? So let's say a viewer cheers 300 bits towards it. They'll give an extra 30 bits. Yeah, TLDR. You give 300 bits, Twitch will give an extra 30 bits. Do other bit actions qualify for the bits bonus using bits with extensions? No other bits actions will qualify. So if you are using your bits to buy like a sound alert via Blurp, for example, or via Sound Alerts, there is an app called Sound Alerts, or via your Streamloots cards or anything like that, that doesn't count. That doesn't count. It only counts, and the reason why is because Twitch will have to, Twitch will have an agreement with these third-party sites where they will take a cut of anything. So if somebody uses 200 bits to make an alien jump out of a fucking... the sound of an alien jump out of an air vent and charge at me, as is available on my Blurp, Blurp will take a cut of those bits, and Twitch will get less money, which means that the only time that it will be actively available to use to get the extra 10% on top of everything that's going on will be when you do it directly through Twitch. Okay, when you do it directly through Twitch. Do viewers earn progress towards bits badges based on the match bonus bits that they cheered? During the end of year bonus round, bonus bits are a second cheer mentioned by Twitch. Yeah, so only the bits that you spend will go towards new bits badges. You won't get the extra bonus bits on it. So if you are, say, 500 bits away from the next bits badge, and you spend 300 bits, you will only be 300 bits closer to that bits badge. You won't be 330 bits closer to the bits badge because of the bonus that Twitch have thrown in there. Okay. Okay, this is an interesting one. Do I still get bonus bitch? Oh my lordy, calm yourself. Fucking Freudian slip there. Do I still get bonus bits from Twitch if Twitch has banned my channel? Or if / Twitch is banned in my channel? You can ban Twitch? You can ban Twitch from your own channel? I didn't think that would be possible. I didn't realize that would be possible, but apparently you can ban Twitch as a channel from your channel. Okay, interesting. This is news to me. Bonus bitch, right? Yes, if you have banned Twitch in your channel for any reason, you can still receive the bonus bits revenue from a viewer's qualifying cheer. However, viewers may notice cheer messages or promotional interfaces not behaving as expected. I don't know why you would ban Twitch. Ban Twitch from your Twitch channel. Yeah, basically. I don't know why you would. I don't know any reason why Twitch as a channel would need to be banned. You can stop the Twitch channel from viewing your stream by banning it, but that doesn't stop any of the moderators that work for Twitch. That doesn't stop a single moderator that works for Twitch from viewing your channel. So I don't know how, and realistically speaking, I am aware, not all Twitch staff, but the Twitch moderators have the power to unban themselves if they have reason to. As I understand it. I'm not going to say that this is definite, but I feel like if you ban a Twitch mod from your channel, say, for example, the Twitch mod is making inappropriate comments or what have you, you are able to ban a Twitch moderator from your channel. But they are, as I understand it, they are able to unban themselves because they have the power to do that as moderators, but they have to have a justifiable reason. So it can't just be, I'm going to be breaking TOS, so I'm going to ban all Twitch moderators, and therefore I can get away with whatever the fuck that I want. I'm going to show everyone an up-close, impersonal view of the wrinkles of my scrotum. I'm going to ban all of the Twitch moderators so that they never know about it. Like, that's not going to happen. Do you know what I mean? That's not going to happen. But I didn't realize you could ban Twitch as a channel. That is news to me. That is fucking news to me. Recently purchased new recurring subscriptions or initiated an upgrade before the December the 13th. Can I access promotional price? Nope, because that, as previously described, does not apply to, only applies from December the 13th to January the 2nd, not any other time. Active multi-month sub, we've talked about that. I have an active mobile subscription. Oh, I have an active mobile subscription to my favorite streamer. Is there any way I can participate in the end of year bonus? You may purchase a single month subscription from December the 27th to January the 2nd and receive 25% off site-wide. No, you can't. That's a lie. Where is it? There. I have an active mobile subscription to my favorite streamer. Is there any way I can participate in the end of year bonus? Yes, you may purchase a single month gift sub from December the 27th to January the 2nd and receive 25% off for site-wide, but only if you make that subscription on a computer using the website twitch.tv. How's it going, Lolo Frosty? How you doing? It does not apply, as they've put the little asterisks there, it does not apply if you buy the gift sub via your phone as well. That's sneaky. That is sneaky. They've got the fucking asterisks in there that cover their ass legally, but that is sneaky, because realistically speaking, that is not true unless they buy the gifted subscription from the 27th of December to the 2nd of January on a laptop and or computer. It will not be applicable if you buy a gift sub via mobile. I have mobile subscription already set to cancel before December the 13th. The benefits expire on the date during the end of year bonus. Once my benefits expire, can I subscribe again on the web? Yes, if your mobile subscription is already expired. Okay. Gift sub expires. Bought a ton of discounted gift subs for my favorite streamer. Why don't I see my gift sub badge reflecting this? Oh, that's just a badge, bits and pieces. How can I learn more about gift subs affecting my revenue? Tried to purchase a gift sub. End of year bonus. Gift sub offer available to the community. Sub purchases as well as specific viewers. Yep. End of year bonus. Gift sub offer available to all subscription tiers. Yep. End of year bonus. Gift sub available on mobile devices. Nope. Not available on mobile devices. Is there a limit apart from the bonus bits? Qualifying cheers sent on mobile devices will trigger bonus bits for the streamer in question. However, cheer messages by Twitch on promotional interfaces may not behave as expected for the viewer on the mobile. Right, okay. Sneaky language is always a concern. It's so much better to always be open. It's about liability. It's that classic scenario, Razotter, of you do not want to admit to anything. So long as you cover your ass, it doesn't matter. That's the way that law works. That's the way that legalities work. That's the way that lawyers work. That's the way that solicitors work. So long as your ass is covered, it doesn't matter. Because in a court of law, we would be able to prove it. You know? This is why I'm glad I learned how to read legal documents. It saved my ass a number of times with contracts. Yeah. I've learned the hard way with legal contracts. Unfortunately, I now have a partner who has a very legally based mind. So that they've had far more experience than I have had, and I am able to turn around and be like, hey, darling, I don't understand this. Could you offer your opinion, please? That would be wonderful. Set up my sub so I can only do it from a laptop, and only if I remember to use the exact way to pay. Good, wise decision. That's bullshit. I only watch Twitch on my phone because of work, yeah, and I can understand that. But like Sembar said earlier, we've got to remember that it's not necessarily Twitch that are causing the problems with mobiles. It's Apple Store and Google Play Store turning around and being like, hey, we want 30% of everything that you make off this. Which is an outrageous amount. I mean, it's not as outrageous as Twitch's 50%, but it is an outrageous amount to be asking for just for the facilities of making something a mobile app, you know? Always read the fine print. Always, yeah. That's the reason why I scrolled all the way down at the beginning. It's tricky learning how to read contracts because you have to read both what is there and what isn't there. Having a best friend who is a lawyer, that's super helpful, 100%. Completely agree. Having gone over small batches of text with highlighters to connect sentences to ensure my understanding with legal explanation. Yep, can understand doing that as well. Especially when they throw out all the legal jargon that is there to confuse the fuck out of people. It is legally correct, but it is jargon. End of year bonus applies to the first term. Yep. See end of year bonus round promotional prices of my local currency on the web. Why are they different on the mobile? End of year bonus promotions discount are only available for the web. Yeah. Recurring subscriptions expires in the middle of can I purchase? Yes, but only applies if you resubscribe during the end of year bonus after your benefits are fully expired. Okay. The existing subscriptions gives a due to expire. You can use your subscription management. For all those people that don't know, there is a subscription manager. Can I pull it up without giving too much away? Yeah, I can. So this is my Twitch. Hi, Twitch. How you doing? If you go over to your top thing over here, right in the top right-hand corner, if you want to know when your subscriptions are due to renew, etc., click on your little profile link there and scroll down to where it says subscriptions. Where it says subscriptions there, click on that, and it will open the channels that you are subscribed to, and it'll show you where your subscriptions are, where they currently are. Only manage my subs through that, so entirely fair. But for those people that didn't know where you could find your subscriptions, like it shows your current subscriptions that you are subscribed to, who you're subscribed to if you've got Amazon Prime, and anybody that has gifted you a subscription to another channel, so you are aware of what other channels you are subscribed to. Okay, friends, there is an advertisement going on. There is an advertisement going on at this moment in time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go visit the urination station. I'm going to go visit the urination station, and I am going to... Then when we come back, I'm going to very quickly talk about what's going on in Korea. I'll talk about localized billing very quickly, and then we'll talk about the fucking clusterfuck that has been Twitch for the past 4 days with the updates to the sexual content policy, because that was an entire fucking thing. There are adverts running now. Friends, get up, have a stretch your eyes, look somewhere in the distance, and look back again. Grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds. Don't forget to take your meds. And if you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths. Stretch those lungs out. Stretch those rib cages out. I will be back momentarily, you cheeky devils, all right? Don't go anywhere, you cheeky devils, you. How's it going, Nibirin? How you doing, you beautiful bean? How you doing? We are deep diving the joys and wonders of the world of Twitch today. The world of Twitch. I've also just smashed some bread in my face because Chunker's made bread and it fucking just tastes amazing. Absolutely tastes fucking phenomenal. Absolutely fucking phenomenal. So you're very, very welcome. Yes, friends, if you haven't taken your meds, take them now. If now is the right time to do so. If you are able to take them at all these different times, you know what I mean? Oh, God, yeah. Welcome back. I have washed the most offensive bits of me and meds for both of us next. Huzzah! Always good. Always good, friend. Always good. So yeah, so what I want to do is I want to talk very quickly about localized billing. Because a lot of people get very, very confused by that. And it does have an effect. It does have an effect on all streamers, but I think it's also worth mentioning. What localized billing is it's a way of making Twitch subscriptions fair, regardless of where you live in the world. So, before they brought in localized billing, I want to say 2 years ago now, but I can't remember when they did it. Before they brought in localized billing, the way that it worked was every subscription was $5. Regardless, it was $5. And the streamer would get 50% of that. So the streamer would get $2.50 and the subscription was $5, which is great if you live in the UK, you live in most of Europe, you live in America, all fine and dandy. But when you live in places like India, for example, and $5 is a couple of days worth of work, of wages, that becomes a problem, you see? So what they did was they brought around localized billing, and the way I think they worked it out, I'm not entirely sure, but I think the way I think they worked it out is they basically went, right, what is $5 in comparison to the average wage in America? So it'd be like 0.003% of the average wage in America. That is what $5 is. So let's take the average wage in each of these different countries, which Twitch is allowed, and we will take the 0.003% of that, which sometimes can be as high as $2.50, but sometimes can be as low as 7 pence. Like 7 cents. I think that when I worked it out a long time ago, that was the realms of where it was at. In some countries, you could buy a subscription for 7 pence. Or 10 pence, or 17 pence. And in some places, you could buy a subscription for $5. You know? So they did it so that 30-minute wage war or something. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense because it does mean that subscriptions are more accessible to fucking everybody. Do you know what I mean? Australia is $7.99 for subs normally. Yes, but that'll be because of the $5 in Australia will be $5 American dollars in Australia will be $7.99. That'll be like the thingy rate. Yeah, our rate is high. Yeah. So, but that will be like I said, it's that equivalence. As I understand it, that's what the effect. It's basically taking the American finance system. How's it going, Warlock? How you doing? And Midgarder, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Taking the American wage system, being like, cool, what is $5 in comparison to the average wage of America? Cool, we are going to apply that to the average wages in all of these different places that we can go, you know? Excuse me. So that is the reason why all of the things changed. But as a result, when you see, for example, I've got a perfect example. An absolutely perfect example on my Twitter. Look at me and my Twitter and stuff, you know. Pull this over here so that everyone can see. Pull over my Twitter there. Look at my Twitter. This is my Twitch recap. You can see there that I got 741 new subscriptions. 741 new subscriptions. My lordy. So if I just do 741 times 250, that's $1,852.50. You'd be like, okay, this makes sense. Like Val and Vane would have made $1,852.50 from those 741 new subscriptions that he had last year. However, it doesn't work out like that. Because obviously, like I just said, in some places, we have a very, very multicultural, which I fucking love. We have a very multicultural community. We have people here. I've literally just seen Australia. I know that Warlock UK, unsurprisingly, in the UK. I know that we have people from the Netherlands. We have people from Sweden. I know we have people from the States. We have people from India. I know that we have people from like South Africa, Canada, hacks, right? Yeah, exactly. We have people from all over the fucking place, and as a result of that, I know full well that those people, if those people are choosing to subscribe, which they don't have to, but if they are choosing to subscribe, they're that means that 741 could be much higher than the $1,800 that we've just calculated there, or it could be much lower. And trust me, it makes things very, very complicated when you're trying to work out how much Twitch owe you and stuff like that, and whether you have any issues with Twitch finances and stuff. But overall, as much as it makes it extremely frustrating for we as streamers, because we're like, cool, I should have this amount of money because this is however many subscribers I've got versus times £2.50 or $2.50. But it doesn't work like that, However, what it does do is it makes it far more accessible for the viewers. It means that you are paying the same equivalent in your relevant country as $5 is the equivalent to the American wage, Multicultural for the win, 100%. I completely agree with that. I think multiculturalism enriches a society. Absolutely enriches a society. $5 for us would be pretty rough for us up. Exactly, Razor. Exactly. And I feel like that needs to be appreciated. So as much as it is more difficult for we as streamers to work out what we are owed and whether there's any issues there, any complications and stuff in regards to our payouts and stuff like that, it does mean that it's far more accessible for viewers. And I do agree with it. I think that localized billing is definitely the better way of, if you are building a website based on community, the only way to do that is to be inclusive. And that isn't just inclusivity of gender, of sexuality, of disabilities. It's also inclusivity of average wages in the various different countries you push out to, So good accessibility is key. Exactly, Petrokolov. Exactly. This actually brings us on, talking about multiculturalism and branch it out there. Somebody mentioned earlier, it might well have you, who was it? Was it you, Decimate? Or was it you, Razotter? It was you, Razotter. Let's talk about what's happening in Korea. So I don't want to teach you to suck eggs, but if people, just in case people are not well clued up on the way that the world works, there is a difference between North Korea and South Korea. Let's get rid of this for a minute. There is a difference between North Korea and South Korea. How's it going, Nibrin? How you doing? Yeah, somebody blue. North Korea is very much a dictatorship and is held in, they don't have the internet there, or they do, but only well monitored government officials can get access to the internet. Everything is well monitored. Basically, nothing happens in North Korea in regards to the rest of the world. They're very, very separatist. They keep themselves to themselves. I'm not going to go into the politics or the situations that the public of North Korea happens to be in. It's one of those things, So what we're talking about now is South Korea. South Korea is a different country, and they are far more accessible to the rest of the world is the way I'm going to describe it. The rest of the world, you can go to South Korea. It's much harder to go to North Korea, for example. You can go to South Korea for a nice holiday. It's much harder to go to North Korea because of the way because of their separatist nature of North Korea. However, Twitch have recently announced that. Can I get the tweet up? Twitch recently announced that they are pulling out of North Korea. Not North Korea. They're pulling out of South Korea, should I say. Excuse my fuck up there. South Korea. An update on Twitch in Korea. This morning I shared with our community in Korea that we have made the difficult decision to shut down Twitch business in Korea on the 27th of February 2024. Let's bring this over here so you can all see what I'm reading. This is literally an update from the 5th of December. We understand this is extremely disappointing news, and we want to explain why we made the decision and how we are planning to support those impacted. Ultimately, the cost to operate Twitch in Korea is prohibitively expensive, and we have spent a significant effort working to reduce these costs so that we could find a way for the Twitch business to remain in Korea. First, we experimented with peer-to-peer model for source quality. Then we adjusted the source quality to a maximum of 720p. While we have lowered costs from these efforts, our network fees in Korea are still 10 times more expensive than most other countries. Twitch has been operating in Korea at a significant loss, and unfortunately, there is no pathway forward for our business to run more sustainably in that country. Okay? How's it going, Boom? How you doing? Long story short, Korean ISPs charge extra amounts to big bandwidth consumers like Netflix, YouTube, and Twitch has decided to shut down all monetization in Korea and pull out. Yeah, effectively, yeah. Because they like it says here, this is literally from Dan Clancy, who we'll be hearing about later because the clusterfuck. But yeah, they're from Dan Clancy. The TLDR is exactly as Razor has said. It costs too much for them to be in Korea. The most important thing is this a bit here. Yeah, Twitch streamers in Korea have devoted significant time and effort into building their communities, and we plan to help these communities find new homes, even if it's regrettably not on Twitch. Well, unless they're planning on moving out of Korea, it's probably not on Twitch. We're also reaching out to several of these services to help the transition, and will communicate with the impacted streamers as those discussions progress. So they've basically turned around, and this is where it comes down to straight up fucking business. This isn't a thing because they fucking hate Koreans or any of the other bullshit that's going out there. It's just straight up business. It costs too much money to run in that country because of the fact that like I say, the ISPs charge extra amounts to big bandwidth companies. So they don't really have too much of a choice. Do you know what I mean? Thought it dovetailed in your business talk. Why I mentioned it? That's fine. That's that. I'm perfectly okay with that, Razar. I'm perfectly okay with it. It's a nice little touch base. But which really does highlight the fact this article specifically highlights a specific fact to me, which is one, the Twitch do try to find ways around money sinks. They do try to find ways around things that are actively costing them money. Two, when that doesn't work, they bail because it isn't worth them losing money. It isn't worth them justifying it. Like I said before, they still have to answer to the umbrella company of Amazon. They still have to answer to their shareholders. They still have to answer to the umbrella company. And the fact of the matter is, if they turn around and are like, hey, so yeah, we've been in Korea for however many years now, but we have been like, this is how much it's costing us to continue to run in Korea, and this is how much money we are getting from Korean streamers. If they don't balance, then it's business. They have to pull out. They have to pull out. You know, it's shit. And I genuinely feel for all of the Korean streamers out there. I really do genuinely feel for all the Korean streamers. Because that isn't something that they can control. And I don't know what other platforms are available in Korea. Because if it's too expensive for Twitch, there's a good chance that it's too expensive for the vast majority of other places. Streaming platforms available. Netflix, Hulu, Amazon Prime is available. Disney Plus, Asian Crush. Oh, I need to change that to live streaming, don't I? Live streaming platforms available in Korea. So they do have others. Bigo Live, V Live, Africa TV, Hakuna Live, and then Twitch. Twitch is number 5. So there are a variety of other platforms available to them. They do seem to be very, at least some of them. And V Live is Korean made. Africa TV is Korean made. Hakuna Live is Korean made. And Bigo is international. So Bigo Live is an international one, and then three live streaming platforms that are all Korea based, and then Twitch down at the bottom. And Twitch are evidently pulling out. So there are other options for them, but it's still a pain in the ass to have to move, because one of the things that you will always find with Twitch, and this is a standard thing, this is one of the reasons why streamers who change from Twitch to other live streaming platforms usually struggle, because communities stay on Twitch. When you're not watching me, you will go and watch another Twitch streamer. You aren't all going to come and leave Twitch because I decide that I'm going to leave Twitch. Do you know what I mean? Some of you might. But the vast majority, you'll be like, well, that's a real shame that Valen Vane's gone off to stream on Vanity Ara's website, you know? But never mind. I'll catch them whenever I catch him, you know? I'm going to continue watching Dapper Dame, Hello It's Colo, Jay Britton, Peachy Pixelate, whoever. Do you know what I mean? Like there are a whole load of different streamers here. Community is essential. I wouldn't have found Valen if not for Lady Clear. Exactly. Like stuff like that is really important, and it's important to acknowledge and push through. But this is one of the reasons why YouTube was doing so well with when they were focused before YouTube Shorts came around. They were focused really heavily on live streaming, and their whole tactic was to move entire communities over. So instead of buying one big streamer, like Ninja got bought, etc., instead of buying one big streamer, they would buy 5 or 6 medium-level streamers that all had crossover communities. Because if you buy out 5 or 6 of the, like a handful of medium level streamers that have crossover communities, you are much more likely to take that community over, that entire community over to a new platform than you would by just going, here's a massive streamer, let's put them on this thing, because when that streamer's not streaming, they will be watching other streamers. They will be watching other people on Twitch, you know? YouTube do live in South Korea, yeah? I was feeling so smug about having a low carbon footprint that I realized that servers for streaming is one of the biggest things I use. Yeah, no, I understand that. Very much so. They are getting more efficient, but they are bad. But it is also my life. Do you know what I mean? I can't. This is my business. You know? Okay, that's the Korea update out of the way. Okay, friends. Let's do it. Let's fall in love. Let's talk about the big one. The big and juicy one. The update to the sexual content policy. Oh, friends. Oh, friends. Give us a twerk. Oh, yeah, that is a thing. That is a thing. We'll be going through the original statement. We'll be going through the original statement. We'll be going through the very hasty backtrack. And we'll be going... Oh, do you know what? Can I actually pull up an example of the kind of shit that I saw? Because I have been keeping an eye on shit, friends, because I am a sex educator and a hedonist. And I am very much I am very much a person that likes to keep up to date, especially when it comes to sexual content and what have yous. Oh, God. I spoke about this with so many different streamers. Right, let me close that. Let me pull it up here. Yeah, okay. Boop. Right. Give me 2 minutes. So just very quickly give you an example of the kind of shit that I saw. I will also cover the person's name as well, because they might have gone back on shit. Right. Does that cover everything? Because this person had a lot of things going on, it seems. Yes. Although I am going to cover their little avatar here as well. Though I feel like they've probably been banned. But yeah. Amazing. And I'll just pull it up so that you can all see. Oh, you will be able to when we get to that point. When we get to that point of the discussion, because it is worth knowing. And I obviously need to edit these videos, or this picture, in order to make sure that I am now within the current terms of service. Just Chatting is looking very, very different now. Just Chatting wasn't the problem, Midgarder. The art section was the problem. The art section was the problem. Now, let me just... I need some new Flash music. Yeah, I should probably get some kind of like news report music for when I'm transferring between like a bong. Hold on, let me see if I can get on. Where's my sound effects? And now, on Twitch News. A small grasshopper decided to jump on Valen's face. We have an art section? Oh, yeah, you have the art section. There is an entire... So just like Just Chatting is a category, art is also a category. Now, I want to preface this by saying, before we go any further, okay? Before we go a single step further, I want people to understand that I have no issue at all with any content creator making whatever fucking content they want to make. All right? You make content however you want to make it. I got nothing against it. You make it. Fantastic. That's great. Is Twitch the correct place for it? That's another question entirely. But that is not up to us to police. That is up to Twitch to police. That is up to Twitch to decide what is right and wrong and to police it appropriately. There are ongoing issues with the fact that Twitch seem to have peculiar roller coaster standards where some people get banned for fucking nothing and other people get let off time and time and time again, despite the fact that they've got their downstairs labia lips all flapping all over the place. Do you know what I mean? But that is not for us to judge. That is for Twitch to sort out. That is between them and what have you. All right? I have nothing against sex workers. I have nothing against sex worker streams. I have nothing against people that do nude art. In fact, I actively encourage it. Fucking great. Good on you. Go get your fucking coin, friend. Now, that being said, that having all been said, okay, what we're going to be talking about now is the updates to the sexual content policy that happened. Okay? This certainly appeared to be a reaction to certain streamers that had found a loophole in the terms of service. Okay? Now, this has been an ongoing scenario since the dawn of the fucking website, where streamers will find the terms of service, they will find the loopholes, and they will exploit the fuck out of them. It will always happen. That is the way the industries, especially entertainment industries on the internet, they will always do that. They will always happen. They will always fucking occur. All right? Yeah, exactly, Mirazota. And I'll get to that. Now, to my knowledge, it really started, all of this stuff really started with the hot tub streams. It did start before that, where there was like people with like a tiny little game up here, and then the entire screen was just their cleavage and stuff like that. Sex sells, and it does annoy me that sex sells, and advertisers and marketers use sex all the time to sell. But when it comes to actually talking about sex, they're like, no, we don't want to know. We don't want to know. No, fuck you, friend. Bye. No, fuck you. All right. There has always been issues with body painting. Body painting is not a sexual thing. You can make it a sexual thing, but it is not in and of itself a sexual thing. Just like ASMR. ASMR is not in and of itself a sexual thing. It can be made into a sexual thing, but it is not inherently sexual just by existing as ASMR. Okay? So, the controversies really started with an update couple of years ago now to the sex and content policy, sexual content policy, where they said in the content policy that you were allowed to wear bikinis in appropriate circumstances, meaning that, like, to the average person, the average person, meaning that if you were doing an IRL stream at a beach, you wouldn't have to make sure everyone on the beach was covered up. You wouldn't have to make sure that you were in a Victorian style pillowcase fucking swimsuit in order to make sure that you are within terms of service, you know? And if you were doing like a hot tub stream where you were in the back garden, where everyone was in the hot tub and you were like filming as like an IRL thing, having a few drinks with some friends, that's fine. All grand and dandy. Of course, the loophole. The loophole is a streamer bought an inflatable hot tub, put it in their living room, and therefore was just in a bikini at all times. And the bikinis got more and more scantily clad. From my point of view, they found a loophole. They exploited it. Fair play. Fair play. Did it belong on Twitch? Not my problem. As far as I'm concerned, this website that people are like, oh, it's for children. No, it's for 13 plus, and it specifically states within the terms and conditions, anything between 13 and 18 should be monitored. Like anyone under the age of 18, between the ages of 13 and 18, should be monitored by an adult. The parents should know what their kids are watching. That is it. Like, Twitch cannot be responsible for parents not keeping an eye on their kids. All right, like I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. I'm bullshitting. They're not. Twitch cannot be responsible. They can do things to help, like putting the mature content labels on there. They can do things to help by making sure the mature content streams and 18 content streams are not easily accessible. But the fact of the matter is, it is up to a parent and or carer to be aware of what a child is watching and make sure they don't watch things that they're not meant to be watching. As somebody whose partner has a child, my partner has a young 10-year-old, I know full well that anytime the 10-year-old wants to go on a new website, my partner has to see the website and either agree to it or disagree to it. And if it gets disagreed, they don't go anywhere. If it gets agreed to, they get to see it. And then that's on my partner's shoulders for agreeing to it. You know? I prefer if it was 18 plus, in my opinion. I agree with you. I think I see no reason why the channel, the platform couldn't be 18 plus. Do the rules need to be stricter in regards to 18 plus? Potentially. But then you're looking at, where do our rights as viewers, like, do we all have to put in credit card information in order to make sure that we're 18? Do you know what I mean? There's like so many elements there, which I understand is a fucking minefield to go down. But the fact of the matter is, that's Twitch's problem. That is not the problem of the streamer. If a streamer's there in a fucking bikini and they've got the mature content fucking flag on, and they're just like, do you know what? I'm here in a bikini in something that looks very scantily clad and looks very lingerie, and I am actively using sex to sell. Sex sells. You see it in every fucking perfume advert. Every fucking perfume advert. They're using sexually enticing content or potentially sexually suggestive content in order to get subscriptions. That's between them and their viewers, and the only people that can say whether that's right or wrong is Twitch. I have got nothing against it. I got nothing against these people. Let them do what the fuck they want to do. Do you know what I mean? The only people that can tell them otherwise is Twitch. And it's their responsibility too. Okay? I'm very passionate about this because I see... as a sex educator, I am all too aware that anything can be sexualized. Anything at all can be sexualized. Okay? All you have to do is look at it in a certain way. Look at it in a certain way, and suddenly it's sexualized. Fucking hell, they sexualize everything at the moment, and it's fucking outrageous. It shouldn't be that way, but they do. So anything can be sexualized. And actually, that is one of the things that really fucks me off about the update that was released on the 13th of December, but we'll get into that, because... Anyway, do the same with my kid who's 12 years old. Has to ask. Download apps on the phone. Yeah, exactly, Blur Around Base. Right, join. Is that a crocheted life-size doll over your shoulder looking really spicy right now? I mean, to be honest with you, Razotta, many people have come in and lusted after Crocheted Baron. Good old CV, right? But my point is that anything can be sexualized if you choose to look at it in that way. And it is also keen to say that it is the person that is choosing to look at something in a sexual manner that is sexualizing it, not necessarily the artist and or streamer. Somebody who happens to be, say, a cis woman body painter who is doing a body painting experience does not mean that that person is sexualizing the experience. Just because somebody looks at them and goes, my God, I love their tits, does not mean that the body painter themselves is making that content sexual. It is the viewer that is making that content sexual. Okay? Oh, right. There's my fucking line in the sand, all right? Take responsibility for your own perversions, friends. You know? Pretty clued up on the phone-related settings. Yeah. Right, let's get into this, friends. I just wanted to preface that, okay? I wanted to preface that by saying that was the scenario. Now, it started with the hot tub streams. Hot tub streams took off because it was like, oh my god, they're thinking. Twitch were like, this is a problem because they are technically right and they all fits within it. We can't just straight up ban everything. So where do we stand? And what they ended up standing at is they made an entirely new category, pools, hot tubs, and beaches. I seem to remember pools, beaches, and hot tubs. They made an entirely new category with a proviso that if you were in that category, there was a fair to good chance that you would not be monetized. You would not get ad revenue. You get like subscriptions and stuff, but you wouldn't get ad revenue.
Panda to it, panda to it.
Faye, thank you very much. I've said it before and I will say it again. Thank you for taking the time to talk to people about talk about things like this for people who don't keep up with all the changes. Faye, thank you so much for saying that. Thank you so much for the 500 little panderings and the 50 extra panderings at Twitch throughout there as well. I appreciate that. I very, very much appreciate that. We have a whole load of new alerts. And unfortunately, 500 wasn't one of them. But I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. That means a lot to me. That means a hell of a lot to me. Right. Where the fuck was I? Yeah, so it started with the hot tub streamers. Twitch ended up making a category, just being like, here is pools, hot tubs, and beaches. Bloody randomer, thank you so much. Oh, you cheeky devil. And what they ended up doing is basically going, right, how do we keep this because it's okay, like no one's getting naked. Yeah, they're using sex to sell, but so does every perfume advert. How do we work this? How do we work this? They make a section. They go, right, that section's there, but our advertisers are not happy because the advertisers deem it as over-sexual. Middle ground. We make an entire section and we make sure that that section is basically not getting any ad revenue. They lose out on all of the ad revenue because it's too sexual for the advertisers, effectively. All right? Within a few months, no one gives a fuck about the hot tubs. Make it sexy, but not too sexy. Exactly, Razor. That is exactly what advertisers are about. Marketers, make it sexy, but not too sexy. But not too sexy. All right? We don't want people to know it's about sex, but we want everyone to be finger blasting their own piss holes at this advert. Yeah? Sounds good. Yeah. I get really passionate about this shit. Can you tell? Within a few months, the hot tub streams died the fuck off. They died off. There's still a couple on there, if I remember correctly. There's still the odd person. I'll just have a quick look now. Pools, hot tubs, and beaches. Yeah, there's the occasional one. I'd say there's a fair few people in bikinis and stuff. Lots of people doing yoga and bits and pieces, but in very suggestive manners. But overall, it's absolutely nothing in comparison to what it was. Absolutely fucking nothing in comparison to what it was. Because it used to be fucking everything. Yoga in overalls, yeah, and yoga in bikinis as well, because naturally. So that's how they dealt with that situation. It then went on to the next thing, which was ear licking yoga. Ear licking yoga, which was effectively, and as somebody who has friends in the ASMR communities, I found this one particularly frustrating because they really struggled with shit like this, because they agree with me in the regards that they were very much go get your dollar, you do what you fucking need to, but at the same time they were like, I don't want to be associated with this stuff. Ear licking yoga, exactly one true cripple. Oh no, hold on. There you go. One true cripple. You can come back in now. And fucking Stream Elements tied you out. When it shouldn't have done that because I don't have Stream Elements as a fucking bot. It's alright, Samba. It's not a problem. It's just Stream Elements being a nosy little shit. Trying to get involved when it's not welcome. So, ear licking yoga happened. What was ear licking yoga? It was where you would get streamers who had the ears. You know, you may have seen them. ASMR ear microphones. Let me pull up a quick image for you so you can see them. I can't ban Stream Elements non-binary because I use it for one single thing and it's very frustrating. This is an ear microphone. It's got sensory microphones so that you can get directional audio. So when people are doing ASMR, not sexual ASMR, just ASMR, you can get if someone's wearing earphones, they can get certain sounds in one ear and different sounds in another. It's directional microphones. So as you're playing with one ear, it will give you certain sounds, and as you are playing with other ear, it will give you other sounds. Binaural recording. Thank you very much, Razosa, for giving us the official term. But that's the scenario, do you know? That is the situation. ASMR, by the way, friends, is audio sensory meridian response, which is certain sounds, and they can be any sounds, as I have discovered over the time. Certain sounds cause what they call tingles, which are different effects within the body. Sometimes it's a shiver up the spine, sometimes it's pure relaxation, sometimes it's sleepiness, sometimes it's like an electric charge that goes through your nervous system. There's a whole load to it. There's a lot of stuff that goes onto it. However, they were using these very, very sensitive microphones where you can touch the microphone itself, can touch the ear element of itself. And they were in very suspect yoga poses, or very suggestive yoga poses. I followed a lot of them in understanding of what the fuck is going on with Twitch. And there was lots of people in downward dog with their gusset pointed at the camera. A lot of them basically knelt over a bed doing some kind of yoga pose whilst making very moist noises with the with the microphone. So they would lick the microphone to give that really wet, moist, kind of suggestive audio while highlighting certain parts of their anatomy. So this was the next loophole trend. Okay? This was the next thing. So ear licking yoga was the next thing. As a result, lots and lots, a cosmic fuckton of ASMR artists who had nothing to do with the sexual dynamics. They would do ASMR properly. I say properly, I suppose it is technically proper. It's another scenario of ASMR is not sexual, but you can make it sexual. Body painting is not sexual, but you can make it sexual. You know? And ear licking yoga was the way that a lot of these creators made it sexual. And therefore, that was the loophole. They were completely dressed. They had all their parts covered as per the terms of service. And they were just making things extremely suggestive. Extremely suggestive. The way that Twitch dealt with this situation was by updating the sexual content policy and saying you cannot draw attention to your genitalia. Genital. I was like, gelatina? No, but your genital region, that kind of thing. That's why we can't have sexy noises. Yeah. Misophonia is definitely a thing. Yeah, for sure. But the people who were tuning into this thing were, in my personal opinion, there for a specific reason. Again, no shame on the fucking streamers and no shame on the fucking viewers, because it is entirely down to Twitch to say what is okay and what isn't okay. You might have your opinions. That is perfectly fine. You can keep your opinions to yourself. I don't give a fuck. I stand with sex workers. All right? It's up to Twitch to decide what is okay and what isn't okay. As a result, the ear-licking yoga died off. You know? It died off. So you had the hot tub streams. They had their run. Twitch found a way to deal with it, whether you agree with it or not. They found a way to deal with it, and it died off. Ear-licking yoga. Twitch found a way to deal with it. It was a loophole that people exploited. Twitch found a way to deal with it, and it died off. The latest one has been topless streams. What we mean by topless streams is there have been some streamers who basically stream like I am here, usually stood up, and the camera comes down here, and everything that you can see looks like they are naked. It looks like they're naked, okay? And they do things like for certain bit amounts or for certain alerts or whatever, they bounce. They put their arms up like that, which accentuates things but doesn't show anything, and then they bounce. And evidently, if they have breasts, their breasts bounce with them. It falls within the Twitch terms of service because they're not showing anything other than cleavage, which is allowed. And that, like, it's not, there's not really anything they can do about it. And it's another scenario of one person went, here's a fucking loophole, let me do it. And loads of other people went, fucking hell, this is a great thing, let's jump on that, you know? That is the latest of the loophole exploits. I'm sure there's many others as well, but that is the latest of the loopholes. And they have been... People have been like, oh my god, this is so awful. Good lord, what is Twitch turning into? Like Twitch has been any fucking different. As soon as you're a fucking woman on the internet, it's always sexualized, right? Like people have been going on about it. Oh my god, this is awful and what have you. And it's like, they are literally adhering to Twitch's terms of service. They're literally adhering to Twitch's terms of service. The implied nude. Yeah, exactly. They will have covers, I would imagine, on their nipples. They may be wearing some kind of loose top that allows them to bounce, but they are literally adhering to Twitch's terms of service. And they're also jumping in on the trend of like, what the fuck do they call them? NPC. Boob tube? Yeah, maybe a boob tube, yeah. But it's that, like that NPC thing where it's like you do a certain thing and it makes the NPC do a certain thing. You give 500 bits, it makes the streamer dance with their arms up and thingy. NPC, yeah, non-playable character. So NPCs are a massive... The NPC dynamic is a massive thing, especially over on TikTok, where people are streaming live pretending to be NPCs. They say the same thing over and over and over again until somebody does something, like they throw a gift and they're like, oh my god, a galaxy, oh my god, a galaxy, and they do the same reaction to every single one of them. It's a very, very big at the moment, especially on TikTok and places like that. There will be others around the place, but it's very big. And do you know what I mean? Go get your money. Fucking, if that's what you want to do, it's not what I want to do, but if that's what you want to do, go get your money. You do your fucking thing. All right? If people are prepared to pay for it, do it. Do you know what I mean? It's bizarre to me. It's bizarre to me too. It's bizarre to me too. But I am certainly not going to fucking criticize somebody doing that. If people are paying them to do it, fucking why not? Do you know what I mean? Those lives on TikTok are so annoying. I find them infuriating. One True Cripple? I find them infuriating. There's one specific person that keeps talking around and going, give me your money, give me your money. Roses. And I'm like, this is infuriating. This is why would anyone fucking watch this? But the fact of the matter is, they do. And people pay for it. And that's fine. If that's what they want to do with their lives and people are happy to fucking pay for it, then leave them fucking to it. Do you know what I mean? No worries, Petrocol Love. You take it easy, you beautiful being. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Leave them fucking to it. Leave them to do their thing. You know? But this whole thing of like implied nude, are they nude? Are they not nude? Are they bouncing? That it all plays into that dynamic. And like I said, they are fulfilling Twitch's terms of service. They are not showing anything that shouldn't be shown. They are not suggesting it's.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful being. I really appreciate it. I won't call you out just in case you're lurking, but I very much appreciate your follow. Like I'm very much I agree. I think it's true in the regards that it's like they're not doing anything wrong, and it really, really drives me up the fucking wall that so many people complain. Before we get into the actual what Twitch actually said, it really drives me up the wall that so many people complain about shit like that. They're like, oh my god, this is what is Twitch turning into? What is Twitch turning into? And it's like, if you don't like it, don't watch. Oh, well, they're stealing viewers. They're stealing viewers from other streamers. No, they're not. The people that go and watch that kind of content, that want to watch people be NPCs or be sexually suggestive in any way, shape, or form, are not going to come to a random streamer who's playing Fortnite. Gatekeepers are going to gatekeep. Oh, yeah, exactly. Exactly, Classic Chunk. Exactly. But it drives me up the wall. Some viewer that goes in to watch an attractive person dance around in a sexually suggestive way that does still fall within terms of service is not going to watch some random dude play Fortnite. They're not going to do that. They will go and find another, that streamer gets fucking taken off Twitch. Cool. They'll go find another sexually suggestive streamer. You take all the sexually suggestive streamers off Twitch, they will go and find somebody who is a little bit lewd and very aesthetically pleasing. They are not going to go for the people. Oh, they're taking viewers away from streamers. Oh, fuck off. They're not going to take... Seriously, first of all, you probably don't want that person in your stream. You probably don't want that person in your stream. If you are that person, yeah, like you've got somebody who's like being a colossal fucking pervert, I can absolutely guarantee you probably don't want them in your stream because you're playing games and you don't want them being like, yeah, I really like the way you shot your load there. You know? Oh, fucking hell, get away from me. Long ago when I streamed, I said that I would rather people who want those things go to the people who give them that. Exactly, Otfailure. And I completely fucking agree. I completely agree. They took our jobs. Yeah, they took our jobs. They're taking our jobs. And that whole thing, what that comes down to, and I'm going to say it, and it's fucking controversial as shit, but I am going to fucking say it. I am going to say it. The people that complain about viewers being in other channels are just pissed because they're not making good enough content to get their own, to get viewers. And that doesn't mean they can never make good enough content, because they definitely can. They definitely can. They can make great content. I'm sure if they find their niche, they find the thing that makes them happy, that makes their viewers happy, they can fucking do it. But they would rather spend their energy blaming other people for their lack of success, not failure, but their lack of success, than they would spending it on learning about their own content and learning how they can improve themselves to be better content creators. Just fucking straight up. Fucking straight up. We get those kind of people if they stream fully clothed. They do. There's no if about it. Red and the Wolf Designs. They do get those straight. Like, you will always, every single female streamer or female femme presenting is the way the way that Twitch use it, but the way I'll terminology for it. Every single femme presenting streamer that I know, whether they be cis female, whether they be trans female, or whether they be non-binary but particularly femme, every single one of them gets those viewers. They all get people coming in and being like, you're going to get your tits out then? Fucking hell, look at those thighs. Oh my God, you can sit on my face any day. They are all going to get those people. They are all going to get them. It's fucking wild to me. Genuinely fucking wild to me. But it's true. And that's unfortunately one of the truths of being female in whichever way, shape, or form online. Not even just on stream, but online. Saw some of the streams on the front page and had to click because I'm a fan of both Bare Flesh and Twitch. The streamers didn't bother me, but holy hell, the comment section, it was like Andrew Tate fanboy. Yep. Oh god, yeah. I can't read the comments on these things. I can't read. I've got friends that do sexually suggestive content. I've got some streamers that I am good pals with that do sexually suggestive content, and I can't go to their streams because I struggle with their community. Not with them, because I think they're really nice people, but I struggle with their community because of the way that they actively objectify those people. You know? And it's just like, are you okay with this? And they're like, yeah, pays my bills, so fuck it. I don't have to meet any of these people. Pays my bills. I don't give a shit. I'm like, all right. That's on you, and I'm glad that you found something that you like. Fucking sweet. Done. But not on me. I can't be in there. I can't be in that fucking hellish, toxic environment, you know? You know? There is an advert going on at the moment, friends. I'm not going to jump straight into the thing. I realize I've ranted for a little while now, but I will go into the policy updates as soon as the advert is finished. Amount of people have had comment on my chest on certain platforms has been insane. Like, bruh, that's highly inappropriate. Yep. Oh my god, I've got something caught in my throat. That's why I stopped playing on a lot of online stuff. As an AFAB person with naturally high voice, I'm just starting to train it lower, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately so. That will be the case. I'm learning, keep blowing. Keep going? Not keep blowing. Dear Lord, Valen. When people ask to see the thighs of people I moderate, I send them pics of chicken thighs and then message them reminding them not to treat people like me. Good, non-binary. Good. So you fucking should. Love that and we'll remember it, yeah, right? Friends, I'm going to take the next few seconds of the advert to talk about things that are coming up in the stream. We've just had our movie night, but our next movie night is going to be on the 14th of January. So for those people that don't know, we do a movie night every month, and we've just done a double bill of the movie night where we watched Nightmare Before Christmas and then we watched Krampus, which was unnervingly fucking good. How's it going, non-binary? How you doing? Welcome back. Authentic, how you doing? Is my bot okay? Turn it off and turn it on again. Turn it off and turn it on again. There we go. Yeah, so we watched 2 movies for the festive double bill. We watched Nightmare Before Christmas and we watched Krampus, which was unnervingly good. All you have to do is join the Discord. Thank you very much, Nibirin, for trying to throw that out there, but let me try again. What's going on? Give me a shout out for Classic Chunk. Okay, so it is working. It's just taking its sweet ass time. People go check out Classic Chunk while you're at it. Classic Chunk's a wonderful bean. We love him very, very dearly. Why is the Discord command not working? Literally the streamer, and it just, yeah, no, it's not having any of it. All right, fair enough, fuck it. Well, it happens in the Discord. How's it going, Lady Clear? How you doing? It happens in the Discord, and it happens in on the next one's going to be Sunday the 14th of January. That's Sunday the 14th of January at 7 p.m. GMT. That's 7 p.m. British time. You don't have to be a subscriber. You don't have to be like, just come and join us in the Discord. You don't have to have a camera, don't have to have a microphone, don't have to have any of those things. And the movie that we're going to be watching, the movie we're going to be kicking the year off with, is Willow. We're going to be watching Willow. I did try to find Flight of Dragons because I know it is a big favorite of people, but it turns out that it's really hard to find it streaming anywhere. Really easy to stream it in America, just not in the UK. Just not in the UK. Semba, could I please get a shout out for Lady Cleo Cabaret, please? Because Lady Cleo Cabaret is a wonderful being who you all deserve to love and adore. As I missed about half of Krampus, but I'll go back and watch it because I enjoyed it. It's fucking great. I was unnerved by how good it was. Oh my god, Willow's amazing. One of my favorite movies. Yeah, so we figured. Well, I wanted to start off with a good one. Do you know what I mean? People go check out Lady Clear Cabaret. We've been just talking about the amazing positives of content creators doing their fucking thing and how we shouldn't judge people for doing their shit and how, you know, people got to make their monies and stuff like that. And Lady Clear Cabaret is of a very, very similar mind to us. She also supports sex workers. She also supports people doing their fucking thing. Glorious individual. If you enjoy the kind of vibes here, then you will guaranteed enjoy the vibes over in Lady Clear stream. You know? Side note, just had a dream where I spilled hot oil all over my groin, but Valen wouldn't let me near the shower because he was hosting a how to stream party in the bathroom, so I moved out. Wow, that is quite the random dream there, Chunk. Quite the random dream. Damn right, 100%. Well, we've just been talking about it, Lady Clear. We've just been talking about it. We've literally just been chatting about how the reason why all of these new all the new sexual content policy updates came about. How it started with like the hot tub streamers, then went on to the ear licking yoga streamers, and now it's the implied nude bouncing streamers. And then Twitch brought out on the 13th of December 2023, Twitch brought out an updating our approach to sexual content classification labels, or CCLs, as they say. As they say. So yeah, friends, this has been a trip. This has been a fucking trip, okay? Now, I can tell you immediately, they have already rescinded the vast majority of this update. Okay? They have already rescinded the vast majority of this update. So while we are going through it, please be aware that these are not current, up-to-date terms and conditions. Okay? So on the 13th of December, literally last Wednesday, author Angela Hessian, we've received consistent feedback from streamers that our current policies around sexual content are confusing and that it can be difficult to know how their content will be interpreted based on these policies. This has been an ongoing thing in the regards that because there has been no consistency with Twitch moderation. Okay? Some people seem to get away with fucking loads, and other people get banned off to the slightest tiptoe towards the line of what is TOS appropriate. Okay? So these rules are exactly non-binary. These ones are not up to date. And this is where a lot of this comes round. Okay? Thank you very much, Sembad. Fuck knows why the bot's not working. So, we want streamers to feel confident that they understand our rules, and viewers to feel confident that they will get the experience that they expect. To accomplish this, we are making 2 changes effective today. No longer effective. I'm going to keep saying this as we go through it so that everyone is aware. No one can ever turn around and be like, oh, well, Valen said no longer effective. They are streamlining the policies regarding sexual content, and they are updating the criteria for the homepage recommendations. Oh, here we go. How's it going, Big Gay Bear? How you doing? Nice and firm and grabbable, sexy butt. It's doing all right. It's doing okay, I have to say. I wouldn't say firm. I'd say delightfully pliable. There we go. Sexually suggestive content. Look at me going, you know? Okay, so they are declaring that they are streamlining the sexual content policy. Now, it has to be said, for those people that are not aware, Twitch updated their terms of service to be a live document about 6 months ago. They updated their terms of service to be a live document, which means they do not have to change their policy manually every single fucking time. They can throw out new articles, and that will be the most current up-to-date information. Okay? That does not stop the original, like anything that's not listed in here will still be listed in the main policy itself. It's basically like an addendum to a legal document, okay? And this is where it all stands. So, they streamlined the sexual content policy. To be effective, policies need to be easy to understand so that a streamer knows what is allowed on the site and what is not allowed on the site. Remember that. Remember that. Part of the confusion comes from the fact that there are currently 2 separate policies in the community guidelines that address sexual content. There is also the additional section in the content classification guidelines that describe when a streamer needs to label their content as including sexual themes. Going forward, the sexually suggestive content and sexually explicit content policies will be consolidated into a single sexual content policy. Love this. Love this. Make everything nice and easy to find. Make everything clear and concise in one location so you can find everything as you need it. We love to see it. We love to see it. Simplicity is definitely key, you know? Clear, concise simplicity. Unfortunately, as per usual, clear is a matter of opinion. This policy specifies the type of sexual content that are prohibited on Twitch, and violating this policy will result in account enforcement, a ban, a suspension, etc. When consolidating these 2 policies, we removed portions of the sexually suggestive content policy that closely resembled language in the content classification guidelines. These guidelines explained what content needed a sexual theme label and were not distinct enough from the language in the sexually suggestive content policy. So for those people that don't know, when you go in to edit your stream info in the Twitch dashboard, there is a section like third from the bottom that says content classification. The classifications that you can flag on your stream are drugs, intoxication, or excessive tobacco use, which I flag when I am having a vain party, a cult of vain party. I do that not because I'm taking drugs, not because I'm smoking excessively, but because I have a drink and I have been known to get drunk on stream. Okay, so we flag that to make sure that everyone is aware of this. This is a good thing. This is a good thing. Gambling, to make sure that if people have a struggle with gambling, they are not going into gambling streams. Mature rated games, they are always flagged for me. Because mature content is always flagged for me just because I am a mature content streamer and I don't like anybody under the age of 18. Significant profanity or vulgarity, I always have that flagged. Why? Because I said the phrase earlier on today, finger blasting your piss holes. I always have significant profanity or vulgarity because I say a word every 4 fucks. I'm currently in my pants. It's wild that I could walk behind Van right now in a non-suggestive way and everything would be fine. If I dance on like that scene from Dusk Till Dawn, it'd be an issue. Society is weird. Well, to be fair, pants wouldn't be okay anymore. They would have been okay a little while ago, but they're not anymore. Sexual themes, content that focuses on sexualized physical attributes and activities, sexual topics and experiences. So when we do sex education stuff, I flag that classification. I flag that classification. And then violent and graphic depictions. So gore, anything like that. When I'm playing a horror game, we usually have the violent and graphic depictions on there. Okay? So those are the different content classifications that you can have on your stream. And this is what this is talking about. The content classification labels, or CCLs. Okay? So when we're talking about having the sexual content classification, that's what this is talking about. That whole thing is what this is talking about. Okay? Just so that we're all clear and all on the same page of that entire scenario. Right. Sexually suggestive content policy. So what they're doing is streamlining exactly when you need that classification flagged on your stream. Okay? Fucking hell, I've got something caught in my throat. We launched content classification labels back in June in recognition that some content is allowed on our service may not be suitable for all audiences. We believe that accurate content labeling is key to helping viewers get the experience they expect. And now that we can enable appropriate labeling of sexual content using CCLs, we believe that some of the restrictions in our former policies are no longer required. In addition to providing clarity, these updates will also reduce the risk of inconsistent enforcement and bringing our policies more in line with other social media services. The FAQ provides a high-level summary of some changes, and you can find the full policy language, including detailed examples, blah, 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 there. Okay? This is all good stuff. This is all good stuff. Because what they're saying there is, if you have the sexual content policy on, like, if you have flagged yourself, your classification as including sexual themes, calm yourself, big gay bear. If you are flagging your content as including sexual themes, it means that it's like not gonna show up on the front page where children might be. You know, if somebody's not logged into Twitch, for example, they're completely signed out, and their 10-year-old child pops onto Twitch, they're not going to have somebody gyrating over a fucking giant inflatable banana because they would have the sexual content classification on there. Great. Protects the streamer from young eyes, protects the young eyes from those types of streamers. A win-win. A win-win. All of this stuff I agree with. I think this is a good way of doing it. This is a good way of doing it. You flag your stuff as not appropriate for all audiences. Not all audiences are going to be able to see your content. But again, this isn't the latest one, okay? This is the previous version. This whole policy got updated again 2 days later. But we'll talk about that. Content recommendations for the homepage. We also recognize that not all members of the community want to see certain content if it is properly labeled with a content classification label. When a CCL is applied, viewers must provide explicit consent before they can start watching the stream. However, if labeled streams are shown on the Twitch homepage, viewers may still see content in the stream thumbnail that makes them uncomfortable. So, if you are an 18+ person and you are logged in, they can't guarantee that what pops up on your homepage isn't going to be suggestive. Because it's thumbnails. They can't guarantee, they can't like blur all the thumbnails. It also has issues with discoverability and stuff like that. But they can, like, they're doing what they can to basically turn around and be like, look, if you don't want to see this content, we are doing everything we can to make sure you don't see this content. You know? Which is good. I feel like there should realistically, and I've got to, like, I feel like there should be a scenario where we as viewers, if they're going to put so much power, and again, this is not a live document, this document has been replaced, but in the hypotheticals, if they were going to put so much power into the classifications, there should be an option for we as viewers to flag content as stuff we don't want to see. So people that have an issue with gambling could flag, I don't want to see any streamers that have got gambling content, that have flagged themselves as gambling. If you are somebody who is potentially sexually repulsed, an asexual person that is sexually repulsed, you can flag, I don't want to see anything that is sexually suggestive. But that could actually solve a problem. It would make sense. It would make sense. It would cover everybody, you know? And also, but it also goes for like people that don't like horror games. Do you know what I mean? You don't like horror games? You don't like excessive violence or gore? You flag, I don't want to see excessive violence and gore. It just doesn't suggest anybody that's playing fucking Alien Isolation. Do you know what I mean? If the streamer can flag, the viewer should be able to flag as well. Yeah. I mean, that's what I have to say at this point. I am not a fucking coder. Do you know what I mean? I don't know how difficult that would be for a website of this size. I don't know how that works, but it makes sense. It makes sense. If you're going to put loads of power into the idea of these classifications, then it makes sense to, as a coder, filtering by flags is not hard. We already have the categories. There we go then. There we go. Thank you very much, Razor, for offering your professional opinion in that regard. You know? It makes sense. It makes sense that you would, like, as a street, you turn around and go, cool, I have logged in. I am this age. I can do these things. I don't want to see this content. Behold the other 9 million fucking streamers that are not displaying gambling content, that are not displaying intoxication content. Do you know what I mean? Just saying. Bring together what belongs together. Dating sites can do it. It can't be hard. Yeah, exactly. That's my view. That is my view. But they don't ask my view, even though I have offered it several times. I have offered it several times. Every single update that I have read publicly on the stream with all of you regarding the sexual content policy, I have contacted various Twitch ambassadors and been like, hey, if Twitch ever want to speak to, want a professional consultant, I will sign an NDA. I will never let anything fucking slip. And they can run drafts by me before they send them out to the world. And I will ask very simple questions. I will be like, what is your intention for the website? Like, what direction do you want to go down? Do you want to make it more 18 plus? Do you want to include more sexual content? Or do you want to avoid the sexual content? And B, how many loopholes do you want me to highlight? And then other key things that I would bring in is inclusivity, like stop using the phrase female presenting. Make it all happen for everybody, or make it not happen for anyone. End of story. But we are aware that Twitch are not often in the consulting business, to my knowledge. And I understand why. I would like to point out, by the way, friends, I do understand the reason why Twitch aren't in the consulting business. And the reason why Twitch aren't in the consulting business is because of how many people have leaked shit too early. How many times Twitch have got like they've got a policy in draft. They ask other people their opinions, and then suddenly the draft policy gets leaked all over the internet. I understand why Twitch don't want to fucking speak to consultants, because there have been so many fucking leaks all over the place. But if you're only consulting with certain people and you are getting them to sign NDAs so that they can legally sue the fuck out of us, that would be great. I would like to see sexual education separated from sexual nature, because some people might want to see one and not the other. I would definitely check that box, knowing that it means people will miss my content because they're avoiding the other kind of sexualized content. It makes sense. It makes sense. But I also think that they, as much as I feel like that's a long off dream, Lady Cleo, purely because they have so many other fucking issues they gotta solve first. So many other issues they gotta solve first, you know? And realistically speaking, what I will say is, realistically speaking, if people didn't exploit the loopholes, then there wouldn't be a problem. Because you wouldn't be in a position, and we'll talk about this comparison later, but I'll talk like later on, okay? You wouldn't be in a position where your thumbnail is in the middle of two unbelievably lewd thumbnails. Like there was a situation in the art section on the 14th of December where there was somebody drawing something very suggestive, a young girl painting, I think she was painting flowers, and she looked very, very youthful, like pre-18 youthful, and then somebody painting something extremely suggestive. So, we'll get back to that, because that's a thing. Content recommendations for the homepage. We also want to recognize, We want to make sure the homepage, which is often the first page that the viewers land on, is more aligned with viewer expectations. To address this, we are updating the criteria used for the homepage recommendations. Streams that are labeled as using drugs, intoxication, or excessive tobacco use, violent and graphic depictions, gambling, and or sexual themes will no longer be included on the homepage recommendations shelf due to the visual nature of these topics. I don't disagree with it. I don't disagree with it. I think that's a good thing to protect, to take accountability and protect people that might need protecting. Not only children, but people that might not want to see this this stuff, making sure that advertisers are not greeted with somebody fucking smoking a spliff, even if it's legal in their country. It doesn't make a difference, because if you've got an American advertiser and the first thing they see is somebody sucking on a bong, they're going to be like, yeah, we're not going to advertise here because there's drugs here, you know? I can't disagree with this stuff. I can't disagree with it. Does it provide limitations? 100% yes. 100% yes. But I would say that the limitations as for Twitch as a company are worth the price of doing something along those lines, you know? They'll no longer be included in the homepage due to the visual nature of those topics. Yeah. Streams labeled as including mature rated games. Profanities will not be affected by this update unless the streamer also has a selected one of the labels bolded above. So you can still play adult oriented games, but unless you actively turn around and flag one of these as something that you do, then it will they will show up just as every other game is, which is good. Yeah, I agree. So far, so good, you know? Viewers can still search for or go directly to the channels that they follow that are streaming the labeled content via the left bar of the homepage, but streams using these labels will not be surfaced in the homepage recommendation shelves. Streams with these labels will be included in category page recommendations so viewers can navigate to the appropriate category for this content. Yeah. Completely not. You're flagging your content right. If people that want to see that content will find you, you know? Making this change helps ensure that viewers will not see content that they haven't consented to seeing. We will continue to explore adding more personalized viewers settings in the future. Right. Again, want to highlight the fact that this is the old policy update. This was written on the 13th of December, and there was another update on the 15th of December. Okay? There was another update on the 15th of December. So this is technically not the most live policy update, okay? Just sliding it in there so that people don't go, oh, Valen told me this, and turns out that I didn't, okay? Share your feedback, blah, 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 blah. FAQ. This is where it gets particularly interesting, friends. There's a few FAQs here, and there's this FAQ that really started to cause the problems. It's this FAQ that started to cause the problems. So, for those people that don't know, there was a cosmic fuck ton of problems across Twitch. The end of the 13th, the beginning of the 14th, the entire day of the 14th, and the beginning of the 15th. And I know a little bit more about the situation than I am allowed to say. I'm not even allowed to say that I feel comfortable saying. But we will talk about it. We will talk about what I am prepared to talk about in this situation. Because obviously I've talked to a million, billion, trillion people. Some of them know more than others. You know? Because this shit is my fucking lifeblood. You know what I mean? FAQ spells fuck it, seems. To be fair, yeah. So, what is changing in this new update? A. Some types of content that were prohibited will now be allowed on Twitch, if appropriately labeled. These changes include previously prohibited content that is now allowed with a label. Content that deliberately highlighted breasts, buttocks, or pelvic region, even when fully clothed. Streamers found it difficult to determine what was prohibited and what was allowed, and often evaluating whether or not a stream violated this portion of the policy was subjective. In addition, the former sexually suggestive content policy was out of line with industry standards and resulted in female presenting streamers being disproportionately penalized. That is true. The female presenting streamers, I hate that terminology, but more feminine streamers, cisgendered women, trans women, and femme-presenting non-binary people were far more penalized than pretty much everybody else. Pretty much everybody else. So that is completely true. But they were just allowing people to deliberately highlight breasts, buttock, and pelvic region. Which, I don't know whether any of you saw, but is a massive loophole. All the shit with regards to like the ear licking yoga, that just allows all of that now. All of the content that we were talking about earlier, where people were bouncing in implied nudity, that's all allowed, you know? Fictionalized, drawn, animated, or sculpted, fully exposed female-presenting breasts and or genitals or buttocks regardless of gender. There is a thriving artist community on Twitch, and this policy was overtly punitive and did not reflect the impact of the content. So long as you are creating, animatedly creating, drawing, animating, or sculpting somebody who was female presenting, so had breasts and genitals therein, were perfectly okay to draw as you saw fit. This is where everything went interesting. Someone had an animated wolf dong because of this part. Yep. In fact, friends, allow me to show you. Allow me to show you a photograph I took and of a stream, which I have covered the streamer's name, and I have covered their little. They had like a little picture down in one corner that was their representative, or what have you. I've covered that, but I'm going to show you. I'm also going to say that I've covered the bits, like I have manually covered the bits that were visible on the stream as an example to all of you for educational purposes as to what this statement led to. This statement led to an artistic streamer drawing Miles' tails and another anthropomorphized creature in complete nudity. In complete nudity. There was also another one up here and a little butt down here. But to give you example of what was available, this was on the top shelf. This was on the top shelf of the art section. Okay? So this was like literally, as soon as you went into the art category, this was there. That was there. So they really, this statement here opened the floodgates. It really did open the floodgates. Because I'm sure what they were thinking was artistic nudes. You know? If someone's drawing a very stylized, beautiful, an angel sculpture or something that was nude, they should be allowed to draw it in like the style of the ancient Greeks and shit like that. Do you know what I mean? Like they going for that kind of thing. What actually happened was, here's me tits. You know, it went fully. Thirsty Twitch was like, my time has come. Yeah. That is technically an artistic nude. This is the problem with the statement there, was the fact that right up here, they are talking about making things really fucking clear. And right here, they're like, trying to police things that what isn't classy would be impossible. Yeah. Then the hate brigade. Well, let's crack on because there's more to talk about in that entire scenario. Okay. Body writing on female presenting breasts and or buttocks regardless of gender. Female presenting regardless of gender. I feel like your terminology needs updating a little bit, Twitch. The Twitch attire policy already allows body art on breasts and buttocks, so this change makes these policies consistent. Again, please remember, friends, before we do the next policy update, this is not the most live version of this policy, okay? So please be aware of this. How's it going, Asari Greenfire? How you doing? Am I the only one not surprised that all the not safe for work artists jumped on this? Oh, I think everyone but Twitch wasn't surprised. Red and the Wolf Designs, if I'm completely honest with you. I think Twitch were the only people that went, oh shit, people are drawing porn. And I have seen things over those 2 days that I can't unsee. I watched Donald Trump finger blasting himself with a, like, as he had a vulva. I don't want to see that. Now, before we go any further, allow me to explain to you the kind of shit that happened and how quickly it happened, okay? What I saw with my own eyes was I saw artistic nudes and I saw full-on pornographic content. It literally went from, here is like an artistic depiction of breasts, to here are cartoon characters displaying their breasts, to here is Donald Trump with a vulva, to here is Family Guy being made into a fucking hentai tentacle wet dream. But that was like the beginning of it. The beginning of it was all of the not safe for work artists jumping on the fucking bandwagon. Eat the VTuber stuff. So the VTuber stuff was different, Asari Greenfire, and the VTubers, like there was a couple of VTubers, as I remember, there was a couple of VTubers that got fucked for it. Because my thought was immediately that thought. My thought was artistic nude. That means all the VTubers and all the PNG tubers can have themselves naked on camera. However, that actually falls within the streamer's clothing policy. And it specifically states within the streamer's clothing policy, as was pointed out to me by Finley Shortstuff, it specifically states that an avatar, whether it be VTuber or PNG tuber, has to follow the same clothing guidelines as a flesh and blood streamer. So some of the VTubers did fall straight into that, but as I understand it, they did get reprimanded for it because their avatars need to follow the same rules and regulations as a like a meatbag streamer. How's it going, Finley? Thank you very much for giving me that information, by the way, Finley. I appreciate that, because that was where mine immediately went. Big discussion in the groups I was party to is whether erections were allowed or not. According to this, not. According to this policy, not. Only female presenting breasts and or genitals, buttocks, regardless of... Oh. Female presenting breasts and or genitals or buttocks regardless of gender. Yeah. That's not clear. Female presenting breasts and genitals? Female presenting breasts or genitals? Female presenting breasts and or genitals? Not really clear on that one. But remember, friends, this is not currently live, so let's just think it. I believe the term is flesh tuber. Yes, flesh tuber. I'm a flesh tuber next to my VTubers. I don't know how true this is, but when discussed on different... bear with me, friends. Non-binary, I'm going to get onto that, but I'm just going to delete that for the moment because I will talk about that. I will talk about that because I just want to make sure that I approach that in the right way. But yes, I will be talking about that momentarily. Okay. Because yeah, that, as I understand it, that happened. So it started with these not safe for work streamers, not safe for work artists drawing all the not safe for work art. Okay. It got extremely colorful, shall we say. The next step from this was because it says fictionalized, drawn, animated, or sculpted, the next step was people using AI. So people used AI software to create fictionalized naked characters that looked almost lifelike. That was the next step. And those individuals then got them to dance. They got them to do all kinds of bits and pieces and what have you. I didn't see too much of the AI stuff, so I'm not entirely sure. But I heard that there was a lot of very suggestive AI content in that regard. The next step, and you know what? This is very much a scenario of classic situation of people abusing the fuck out of it, and therefore, this is why we can't have nice things scenario. This is why we can't have nice things scenario. And this next bit that non-binary has already alluded to is the pinnacle of it. The absolute fucking pinnacle of it. Because what comes next after you've got not safe for work art? What comes next after you've got AI art that looks super realistic? What is the next level that people will stoop to spoil it for fucking everybody? Children. And I'm not going to go into it. I'm not going to go any further than that because I don't think I need to. But that happened. I didn't see any myself, but I have been told by various other streamers that they saw it and they were extremely disturbed by it and they were extremely upset by it. Naturally, as people fucking should be. But that was where I think that's pretty much where Twitch drew the line. Now I can see like winding it back as much as I possibly can to an earlier point. Have I just disconnected from chat? My chat's trying to connect. Are you still here? Chat disconnected too. Okay, so it was chat disconnecting. Oh, you're still here. That's good. Here was me genuinely being like, oh my god, I said something super awful, and now Twitch is just like, yeah, you're not allowed here anymore. Fuck you. You're not allowed anymore. You highlighted something that happened on our website. We're fucking out. Not a chance. Do you know what I mean? Fucking hell. That panicked me for a second there. Panicked me for a second there, you know? But yeah, Dean, we'll get onto that in a minute because that's a slightly different scenario. But yeah, we'll get onto that. So that was kind of where where Twitch drew the line, obviously, for fucking good reason. When people start creating illegal AI art, that's where it's going to be. Do you know what I mean? That's where it's going to be. So winding this back a little bit to the initial concept of this. I can see how Twitch are basically trying to find a middle ground like other content creation platforms have done. For example, there is a lot of stuff on YouTube where you can only find it if you search for it. It's explicit. You've got the flags on your content on YouTube where it's like, is it suitable for children? Yes, no. When you say no, is it to be prevented from children ever seeing it? Yes, no. All of my sex toy reviews are all restricted to fuck. Only people over the age of 18 that have logged in, that have actually confirmed they're over the age of 18, can see that content because it's to do with sex toys, and I, as a person, don't want children anywhere fucking near it. As you can probably understand, you know? I can see that Twitch is like, we need to find a live streaming middle point where we are able to have suggestive content that isn't just going to be freely available to people, so that those people can continue doing their education, they can continue doing their suggestive content that's going to hit those certain audiences, they can continue making money for themselves and for us, but we're not at risk of losing ad revenue, we're not at risk of issues with our payment providers, we're not at risk of children seeing this content. I can see where the intention is, but this was a vastly... Like, everything was good until the FAQs. All of this stuff up here, I would say, is generally speaking not perfect, but it's in the right direction. Do you know what I mean? It's in the right direction. This is where it all went fucking wrong. And by wrong, I do mean, like, lots of people spoil it. A small amount of people spoil it for everybody, you know? Because I do think that there is places that artistic nudes can be available. I do think there's places where, like, people, regardless of gender, regardless of how they're presenting, they should be able to create suggestive content to appeal to the people that are willing to pay for it, you know? Is that place on Twitch? I mean, it's not bothering me, but I know it will bother a whole load of people. If it's not on Twitch, it will be on another site. Do you know what I mean? Like it's all those scenarios, you know? But I can see where they were trying to go, but this was far from it. This, like, I can see where they were trying to go. I can see where I theorize they are trying to go. That's all right, sorry. I can see where they were, like, where I theorized they were trying to go. It's like, right, if I was in their position, where would I be trying to go? Now, I know full well that that isn't the case. They might be looking at other platforms and being like, oh, well, they all have a middle ground. We need a middle ground too. They don't have a fucking middle ground. I know, because I've been the fucking victim of it. I have been the victim of another content creation platform.
Subscribed. Most kind.
Evening numbnuts, I know where I want to go. Oh, Biohazard, you cheeky devil. I'll do it. I'll do this momentarily. Like, I have been the victim. I have been the victim of another social media platform having completely fucked up moderation, you know? People complain about the Twitch moderation. I've never been banned from Twitch for just existing. You know, whereas I have on another content creation platform. So, you know. Biohazard! I shall now inscribe your name on the tier 3 mirror vein. By having your name on the tier 3 mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bun Snapchat. We've talked about this.
Panda to it, panda to it!
No TTS, but still interrupting. I'll sort the TTS. I don't know how it fucking failed, but I'll sort it. Thank you very much, Dean, you cheeky devil. But the most important thing is you go, you got access to my personal Snapchat, not bum Snapchat. Of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, including the tier 2 Pokemon emotes and the tier 3 cursed emotes, some of which are now bitty. Now they're bitty rewards. But anyway. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in your tiny little tier 3 mirror, and go, God, I wish they'd bring around cloning. So when someone says, go fuck yourself, I literally can. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? 46 months, Biohazard. Dear fucking Lord, friend. That is wild. Excuse me. So yeah, so let's jump back into it. Twitch shouldn't become the next porn site, but Twitch finding a good middle ground could be good for all of us, because at the end of the day, profitable Twitch is more stable future for all streamers. I agree. I agree with you, Joro. Completely and utterly. I think I agree with you, because I think when something goes into the lands of sex work, and again, reiterating that sex work is work, and I stand with sex workers. I think sex workers should have a place, and they should have rights, and they should not be fucking looked down upon just for doing their fucking job. But I think that I feel like if Twitch went down that route, then that would take over. That would absolutely take over. And people wouldn't be able to play games that they want to play because people would go to the person who's getting naked every single time they die. Do you know what I mean? Takes an item of clothing off every single time they die or whatever. Do you know what I mean? That would be it. Bitty rewards, like Bitty from the... No, Big Gay Man, no. I'm sure you would, you cheeky devil. Basically, what's the TLDR? Twitch had a good idea and fucked it up. This is the 13th of December update. We're just going through the FAQs. We are going to go on to the other update momentarily. I'm going to try and whip through this bit because I realize we're taking fucking forever. But yeah, like this, the TLDR is Twitch had a good idea about making things more accessible to content creators whilst limiting what the public, what average Joe public can see, and fucked it up. Would an 18 mature audience section work? That's exactly what they were offering. That's exactly what they were offering. They were saying you can flag your content as sexually themed, and if you do that, you will, you just basically won't show up on the homepage. You know, taking fucking forever. Had to drop in. You're looking so dapper. Thank you very much, Tiny Meows. I appreciate that. They implemented it real badly. The FAQs fucked it. The FAQs fucked it. Everything else, everything up here, I think was a good start. It was a good beginning. And then this FAQ is where it fucked. Where it got absolutely fucked. You know? Right, changes to popular dances. Popular dances such as twerking, grinding, and pole dancing are now allowed without a label. Previously, some dances were prohibited and others were allowed with a label. Enforcing on dances regardless of context meant that our policy prohibited twerking at a wedding or taking a pole dancing exercise class, for example. The policy now takes the context into consideration and only prohibits streaming inside of an adult entertainment establishment, which I get. I understand that. This, as a pole dancer or as an old pole dancer, an ex-pole dancer, yeah, completely get it. No blurring of thumbnails. Yeah, it still showed up in the archive with no filtering. Yeah. Pole dancing is a fitness thing, health and fitness thing, primarily. Can it be an erotic dance? Yes. Much like ASMR, body painting, all of these things. They are not inherently sexual by themselves, but they can be sexual. They can be sexual. Things are able to be sexual without being inherently sexual in themselves. And this is something that people really fucking struggle with. The fact that they've brought out dances, again, allowing people to dance, making sure that they're not going to get banned for, like they say there, twerking at a wedding, you know? Doing a dance class and everyone breaks out into twerk. Oh shit, you're banned because you haven't got the label on. Do you know what I mean? That kind of thing, I completely fucking get. Have people absolutely abused the fuck out of it? Yeah, 100%. It's like, cool, now we can twerk. Right, let's get the smallest bikini we can, stick ourselves in pools and hot tubs, and twerk the fuck out of shit. Should they be allowed to do that? That's not up to us. That's up to Twitch. Twitch should do things. Do you know what I mean? And I'm not against it. If that's the way they want to, if that's the way that they want to make money, and that's how things are okay and what have you, I think there is a place for it. There should be like a dance category. If you're gonna go into the realms of people who are promoting dance, then you should have a dance category. Is there a dance category? I don't think there is. I think there's just dance. Oh my god, non-binary, really? Like Van, he can be sexual at times. Exactly, right? Exactly. So there's no dance category. If they threw in a dance category, if they turn around and were like, do you know what? We're gonna put in a dance category. And in that dance category, you were allowing these things, but then you had the flag of mature content that has your more provocative dances, your more provocative outfits. And then people can filter whether it's like, cool, I want to see the provocative stuff, or I don't want to see the provocative stuff. That should make sense. Well, it certainly makes sense to me. Maybe I'm just too much of a logical thinker, you know? I'm fine with people dancing, etc., but just showing clips of other people twerking in overtly suggestive manners, that's not on. There's always going to be people that do that. It's one of those situations, unfortunately, and that there, regardless of what rules you put in, there will always be people that exploit the loopholes. There will always be people that exploit the loopholes. So if you are putting in a situation where you are turning around and going, cool, we're going to allow dance, for example, we are going to emphasize the fact that there is an entire section of dance, and you go, cool, let's have a dance category where it can contain everything from ballet to pole dancing to twerking to flamenco to everything. But within that, you can flag, you can filter whether you want to see provocative or sexually themed dancing, as they've put it here. Sexually themed dancing versus not sexually themed dancing. That would be grand. That'd be fucking grand. And if somebody wants to watch clips of people twerking, a clip compilation of twerks, that would go into the sexually themed dance content. Because there's no way to do it without... There's no way to allow this kind of dancing without allowing the loophole that is there. Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense? Policy would have worked just fine with the loose phrasing. But this is the thing. They never do the loose phrasing because people want... the reason why, but let's be very clear, the reason why people want really rigid regulations and stuff like that is to know what they can get away with. I know, because I do the same thing. When I'm doing like my sex ed shit, when I did my sex ed seminars, I went through the policy multiple times and went, right, what can I get away with? I want to show hymen. I want to show various different forms of hymen to prove that virginity is a myth. How do I do that? Without showing vulva, you know? What would be your thoughts on Twitch locking some of the more adult things behind a credit card verification? I'm on the fence about the idea. I don't think Twitch is of a website that needs to. Like at all of the stuff that they do is suggestive. Like nothing that I would... There's nothing on here that is... Or there should be nothing on Twitch as a website that is openly pornographic. But I feel like you would need to have some kind of like age verification. I'm not against age verification. Like you fucking take a photo of you log in, you sign up, you do all your bits and pieces, and then you go, I am 18. And it's like, cool, in order to access this stuff, you need age verification. I mean, it happens with an awful lot of sites. But then I would also say that really... Government ID. But then they would basically need to make sure that they've got their GDPR shit down to make sure that shit wouldn't be abused. You know? Twitch did it so well that they allowed massive exploits all at once. Yeah. Oh, God, so many. And there's genuinely part of me that goes, was that the plan? Was that the plan? Was the plan to roll this stuff out all together and be like, cool, how far is this going to fuck up? Let's see where it goes all together so that if we are going to ban the fuck out of shit, we can do stuff immediately. Do you know what I mean? I would never give any website a copy of my ID to get access. Entirely fair. Entirely fair. But that is another topic of conversation for another time. Do you know what I mean? That's thingy. But I think my point is that I don't think that Twitch needs to be... In fact, do you know what? No, I'm going to go back on myself there, Joro. I don't think that Twitch needs to do that. Because Twitch isn't for fucking children, all right? Given they're already dealing with financials, they'd have to have security in place. Yeah, it's very, very true. But, like, I don't think that Twitch needs to have those kind of things in place because the stuff that it's producing is sexually suggestive, potentially. Well, the stuff that these streamers are producing is sexually suggestive, potentially, but it is not porn. It is not sex work. It's suggestive, but it is not actual sex-oriented content, you know? And I feel like Twitch is not a website for children. You have to be 13 years old to be on Twitch. Between the ages of 13 and 18, you should, like, Twitch can only do so much to protect you. That should be down to your parent and or guardian to make sure that you are not seeing shit that is not appropriate for you. Twitch turning around and be like, cool, we are going to put in classifications, which means that drugs, intoxication, gambling, sexually themed content, excessive gore is not freely available on the website, and that you have to go in, you have to actively choose to go into those categories in order to find that content. And even then, when you click on the content, it says, it pops up in a big fucking thing that says, this is a mature content stream. That should be enough. That should be enough for Twitch to be not liable for parents and guardians not monitoring their kids' internet intake. So yeah, I don't think Twitch need to. I feel like there needs to be more responsibility on the parents of these 13 to 18-year-olds. Or 13 to 16-year-olds, whatever, depending on where you are in the world and etc. Blah, 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 blah. But there needs to be more responsibility. Like, turn around and be like, cool, we have done all of these things to make it so that it's harder for children to randomly find this kind of content. This adult-oriented content. At some point, the parent or guardian of that child needs to step up and go, do you know what? I'm not cool with my kid watching Twitch. I'm going to prevent their access to Twitch. Or I'm going to make them an account on Twitch and flag them as a minor and put a password behind it saying that only the parent is allowed to know, or some shit like that. Do you know what I mean? On the assumption that they get loosely phrased artistic nudity definition stands, allowing artists to draw sexually titillating art at the bare minimum, they would need to obscure that from those that haven't consented. But once you've consented, I don't see an issue. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. I agree with that. Pretty much. What's the update of the sexual content policy? Are artistic depictions of nude allowed? The content focuses on fictionalized, drawn, animated, sculpted, or sculpted sexual body parts regardless of gender, such as doing nude figure drawing, are allowed with a sexual themed label. However, fictionalized sexual acts or masturbation remain prohibited. So you literally weren't, despite the fact that nobody fucking read the policy, because there was an awful lot of porn on there. Sexual acts and masturbation remain prohibited. I saw a lot of things that definitely went against that. So if people didn't read the fucking policy correctly. Is body painting on the breasts and buttocks allowed on Twitch? As long as the attire requirements are met, body painting on the breasts and buttocks is allowed with a sexual themed label. There is an entire thing to do with... No worries, you take it easy, Dean. There is an entire thing to do within Twitch's body painting thing to do with what attire is appropriate for that kind of thing. How does Twitch handle nudity in gaming? We handle nudity in games in two ways. First gaming feature, blah, blah, blah. Like, to be fair, this kind of stuff isn't necessarily to go through because the main thing is pretty much covered. And as previously mentioned, it was usurped immediately or rescinded immediately. If ensure retention game includes violence, alcohol, gambling, all that jazz. Will streams labeled with CCLs no longer be recommended in a left bar? Yeah, we've talked about that. Will labeling of my streams with a CCL also impact the visibility of the future stream? No, past streams do not impact the visibility of future streams when your stream does not include one of the CCLs listed above. So if I'm doing a talk on sex and have a sexually themed content, And if I do a talk on sex and mention a sexually themed content, and then do a fucking, I don't know, Graveyard Keeper stream, they will not be affected by each other. But the main thing there was all of this stuff. The main thing was they started off with a good idea. And then the FAQs fucked it. And as previously discussed, this well and truly fucked up. We got nude drawings, pornographic drawings, very lifelike AI, and then it naturally went that step too far. Well, it would depending on where your line is, it could have been a step too far from the beginning, but it took that step too far and started including illegal content, as previously discussed, including children, which is not okay. 2 days later, 15th of December, 2023, Dan Clancy, the CEO themselves, brought about the sexual content policy update. On Wednesday, we updated our sexual content policy. Our primary goal in making these updates was to make our guidelines easier to understand and enforce. Part of this update included changes to how we treat fictionalized nudity. For years, through user voice, which is their like feedback system. Did any of my artist friends get banned? No. Because I think the difference between like my artist friend, the friends that I have that do like art streams and stuff like that, and the streams that were on there, was the fact that the artists that I know would have known where to draw the line. They would have gone, cool, we are allowed to do artistic nudes. Because effectively, let me explain what the fuck happened. Between the last policy and this policy, I can straight up tell you what happened, okay? All of that X-rated content came out. Regardless of whether you agree with it or not, all the X-rated content came out. Obviously, there was illegal content in there as well, which was far too much. And what happened was, it came down to people reporting. The general consensus across the entirety of Twitch was, if you see something you don't agree with, you should report it as sexual content. They kind of let it all go, and then suddenly, on the afternoon of the 14th of December, or the UK afternoon of the 14th of December, there was a cosmic fuck ton of bans. A cosmic fuck ton. Where they literally went through and just went, is this sexualized content? Ban, 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 ban. Is this too sexual? Ban, ban, ban. Is this...
A few moments later.
Thank you very much, Nibrin, for the 200 little bitties there, you cheeky devil. A few moments later. Yeah, exactly. Ban, ban, ban. We only took 3.5 hours to get here. It's fine. A few moments later... They fucking rolled out the bans. They rolled out the bans. Because it came down to, and this was my major issue with the last policy and the new and the bans, okay? Because effectively what it came down to was the policy stating, we are going to make things clear and concise and make sure that everyone is on the same page. And then with the other hand, if you see something that you deem too sexual, you should report it. But what is sexual is super subjective. A particularly attractive woman eating a banana, to some people, is, look at her. She is taking care of her health. To other people is, oh my god, she's basically deep-throating that banana. Dude drawing the statue of David got banned. I would imagine that a lot of people got wrongfully banned. And when I say wrongfully, I mean they just fucking rolled out all the bans, just fucking banned loads of people. You're doing naked people, just fucking ban, 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 ban. Humidity in the box of water is very purple. What are you on about? What? What, Aldo? I'm in the middle of talking serious stuff and you throw that out there? I'm very confused. Deep throwing a banana? Yeah, exactly, right? At that time, every time I ate a banana. This is my point, though. This is my point. They turn around and say something. They turn around and say, we are going to make things really clear and concise so that everyone knows where they stand. And then the next moment they're going, if you have a problem with something that is sexualized, which is a completely fucking subjective opinion, you should report it. A subjective opinion. What is sexual to one person is not sexual to another person. The concept of what is sexual is a subjective fucking statement. To turn around and go, we are going to let you know exactly where you stand, and then be like, is it sexual? I don't know. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, I really struggled with that. But this statement came out on the 15th, so 2 days later. On Wednesday, we updated our sexual content policy. Our primary goal in making these updates was to make our guidelines easier to understand and enforce. I've literally just talked about how I feel about that. Parts of this update included changes to how we treat fictionalized nudity. For years, through user voice, the Twitch's feedback system, and in conversations, we heard from artists that our content policies were limiting. In making this update, we were trying to be responsive to these requests and allow the thriving artist community on Twitch to utilize the human form in their art. I get it. I understand where the artists are coming from. You know, there's an awful lot of art out there that is not sexualized, but just because it's that classic scenario of art is not sexual inherently, but it can be made sexual. This is where that came in. First, we want to make clear that some streamers, in response to this update, created content that was in violation of our new policy, as we just discussed. In the previous policy, it said you cannot make sexually oriented, like, stuff. You can't make porn. You can't make, like, draw sex. You can't draw people doing masturbation and stuff like that. I saw a hell of a lot of animated drawings of people with vulvas spreading their lips. Just spreading them out. Being like, hey, how's it going? Look at my internal organs. Boom. So they did. Those people were in violation. Yeah. We've worked quickly to remove that content and issue channel enforcement. However, there was also a great deal of new content that was allowed under the updated policy. Much of the content created has been met with the community concern. These are concerns we share. Upon reflection, we have decided that we went too far with this, with this change. Digital depictions of nudity present a unique challenge. AI can be used to create realistic images, and it can be hard to distinguish between digital art and photography. An entirely fair call. So effective today, we are rolling back the artistic nudity changes. Moving forward, depictions of real or fictional nudity won't be allowed on Twitch. Regardless of the medium, this restriction does not apply to mature-rated games. You can find emote-specific standards for nudity and sexual content in the emote guidelines. We are making other changes to update a sexual content policy. We're in the process of pushing out updates to our community guidelines that reflect this change. It will take a few days for us both, for both this blog and the new community guidelines to be translated. While I wish we could have predicted this outcome, part of our job is to make adjustments that serve the community. I apologize for the confusion and this update that it cost. It was literally live for 48 hours. Less than 48 hours. Less than 48 hours, and they had to wind it all back. And I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. And I think one of the reasons why I find it so unbelievably frustrating, how could they not predict that with the bad wording? The reason why Elizan is because they never ask anybody. They don't ask anybody. I believe that they gave... It's all over by lawyers. Probably, yeah. I think the problem that I have is the fact that, yeah, they don't fucking ask anybody. They tell people. So if I remember correctly, certain groups, and I can't tell you which groups, but certain groups were given a heads up that this was coming, like 24 hours before it went live. Not enough time to actually do anything about it. Not enough time to really give proper feedback. Not enough time to have a conversation about what this would have opened up. But they don't ask anybody. As I've mentioned previously, every single time there is a sexual content update, I speak to whoever I can speak to and say, hey, I am happy to be a consultant. I am happy to sign an NDA. I'm not happy to work for free, because fuck that noise, but I am happy to consult. I am happy for them to send me a fucking policy in draft once I've signed an NDA saying that I won't do it or they can sue the fuck out. I won't leak it or they can sue the fuck out of me. I will read over the policy. I will send back questions saying, what are your intentions here? Why have you decided this? Here are all the loopholes. Here are all the ways this is going to go wrong. And this is some language that you should reconsider. That is where I would do it. The frustrating pattern we saw with the frustrating pattern we saw with the gay furry artist was sudden influx of viewers, tons of hate comments, and then a sudden channel ban. And the attack moved on to the next channel. So Twitch saying we agree with the concerns of the community bites a bit. Yeah, I'm not surprised, Razor. And to be honest with you, I think it's a hard one because the way that Twitch.
It's a raid. Flee.
Oh, my lordy, lordy.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders. Throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine who do they think they are? Good lord, it's Jay Breton. Jay Breton doing some Bloodborne today. Oh, that takes me back. That takes me back, Jay Breton. Oh, my lord, it's the beautiful, the glorious, the delightfully charming Jay Breton. People, go check out the glorious Jay Britton. Jay Britton is a phenomenal human being, a phenomenal voiceover artist, a great role player, a happy-go-lucky scamp of an individual. I love him very, very dearly. I rate him relatively often. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way, you beautiful bean. I really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it. We've just been talking about the clusterfuck that was the sexual content policy updates. Woo! Oh, that was fun.
Oh,
that was fun. Oh, my lord, look at all these follows.
Stalker.
Thank you so much for the follows, you beautiful beans.
Me. Ooh,
oh.
You little stalker.
Oh, look at them all. Look at the overlapping and everything.
Stalker.
I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking,
Ooh,
but I really appreciate it. Keep trying to raid you for whatever they do. The raid is disabled because you refuse, my love. I do. I normally get to like the end of the stream and I'm like, the last half an hour, 40 minutes. I'm like, no, nobody can raid me. Fuck you all. You know? Thank you so much for these follows, friends. I really, really appreciate it. Jay, you glorious bean. If you needed to go disappear off, grab a snaffly treat, grab some delightful beverage, please go do so, you glorious individual. I know what it's like when you've been streaming and doing all the bits and pieces and entertaining this lot. These wild individuals, you know? Jay needs to go sniff soap. We've just been reading the sexual content policy, so...
Me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Here we go! Why would you do that, Nibirin? Why would you show everybody this? My face on fucking Toad. Why would you do that? Why would you do this? He also smells like fish sticks. Why is he smelling like fish sticks? Explain to me. What is going on? Let me put some music on. Now we've
300 bits in this day and age? Oh, swoon.
Friends, we have new bitty alerts. We have new bitty alerts, and that's where this is all coming in. That's where this is all coming in. Oh God, Semba with all these people coming in here. Oh my lordy, it's all kicking off now. It's all kicking off now. There's no ending. There's no ending to it. Good lord, Jay, thank you so much for bringing your people over here. I hope you're having a wonderful time playing Bloodborne again. I know that you have a delightful Bloodborne audiobook, or as I call it, an audiobook. I know you have a delightful audiobook, you glorious individual, to do with all of the bloodborne things. But if you need to disappear off, go do your thing. Give my love to Millie and the cats. Give my love to Millie and the cats. Do the thing, you beautiful bean. Friends, welcome on in. How's it going? I'm Valen Vane. Vane by name, Vane by nature. Deep as a puddle in summer and love myself just that little bit too much. To the point where, you know, if they brought around cloning, I'd go fuck myself. Because I could, you know? Because I could. Friends, if you are new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Nah, faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. In fact, to those of you that know Jay's playing Baldur's Gate 3, I am also playing Baldur's Gate 3 on Tuesdays, which is tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream, we're going to be playing Baldur's Gate 3. And our playthrough is as the Filth Wizard. We are literally... The entire plan is to take the entirety of Faerun into a bordello and commit orgy. That is the plan. That is the... As you can tell by my wonderful boudoir. I have decorated my house like Prince Fuck the Moulin Rouge, because why wouldn't I? What if you're Canadian? Tough cookies. You can't. You can't apologize. No. No, we do not allow it. Why? Because people apologize just for existing, and I'm not having it, friends. I was once described by a dear friend as the person that will bully you into loving yourself, and I will. I will. You will love yourself, you bastards. You bloody well will, I tell you. But thank you very much for coming over here, friends. Friends, if you need to disappear off, I appreciate you've all come over with Jay, and I fucking love you to pieces. Almost as much as I love myself, but not quite. But not quite. If you need to disappear off and, like, go do your thing, please, I understand. Your life has to come first. Go do the bits and pieces. Go do all the what have yous and the bits and the bobs and the stuff like that, you know? I approve of this stream's vibe, 1000%. Oh, I'll happily take it, Bob Dreams. I'll happily take it. You cheeky devils. You love yourself and you like it. Yes, we have a... behold.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Bob Dreams coming straight in here with the tier 1. I appreciate that.
Most kind.
I appreciate that. I will now inscribe your name upon the mirror of Vane. Oh, my lordy, we got 2 alerts for it as well. By having your name upon the mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. I see you. I see the thirst in your eyes. I see what's going on here. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? It's the only way to do it. It's the only way to do it. The only way to do it, you cheeky devils. Yes, when we get a subscription, either subscribing themselves or gifted, we write their names on mirrors. We have 54 mirrors in this room. It's quite a lot. We also have a life-size crocheted doll of myself that was crocheted by a member of the community. And this here is a Barbie. So we've got crocheted Valen. We've got cardboard Valen, which is a cardboard cutout of me. We've got Barbie Valen, which is which was basically re-sculpted by a wonderful member of the community called Finley. Oh, Finley, you're here. Hi. I am a bully, it's true. You will love yourself. Don't make me come over there. I've got a very good angle. Anyway. Anyway.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Oh, look at all these cheeky little follows coming in here. Thank you so much for these follows, friends. I really appreciate it. If you need to raid and run, I appreciate it. You're glorious. You're beautiful. And we've literally just been going through the clusterfuck that was the sexual content policy, because as a sex educator, I always like to go through the sexual content policy. Basically, on the 13th of December, Twitch went, hey, we've brought in these new measures in order to make sure that everything's all grand and dandy. And by the way that people classify their stuff, it means that people can actually have, like, adult-themed content without varying into directly into sex work. And I agree with sex workers. Sex work is real work. Without varying too far into sex work, they can have this stuff, and it's not going to get spread across the entirety of the platform, and therefore protecting any youths or what have you, or people that just don't want to see that stuff. And also allowing these people to do their stuff. Oh, also, by the way, you can draw tits now. Oh shit. Oh, that opened the floodgates. Oh shit, people are just drawing pornography everywhere. Oh god. When are you coming over? Good fucking question. Go with the way that 2023 has gone, Finley. Good fucking question. My 2023 has bent me over, told me to bite the pillow, and it has well and truly sanded my asshole before it decided to poke itself in. All right? Here is Barbie Vane. I literally own this purple coat, by the way. The purple coat, which was handcrafted by Finley Short Stuff. I own, like, we made a purple jacket just like this. And, like, on stream. And then Finley has remade that into a Barbie. So, got Barbie Vane. There you go, Mama Snow. Got Barbie Vane. Got Barbie Vane. Huh? Stay there, Barbie. Stay there. How's it going, Asticon? How you doing? We can still kidnap you with the green screen van. I wouldn't know how I'd deal with it. Talking of sexual content updates, does that apply to advertising? The way with advertising is a bit different because it basically comes down to what the advertisers would do. I would imagine that with all of the clusterfuck that was the art content that happened on the 14th of December, I would imagine that a lot of advertisers have gone, Twitch, we're pulling out. We're pulling out. Fuck you. You can't have it. Expect a lot of audible adverts, friends. Expect a lot of audible adverts. I would imagine there will be a lot of repeat adverts in the next like couple of months because people will be like, what the fuck were you thinking? What the fuck were you thinking allowing people to draw naked forms? Expecting them not to take the piss. Do you know what I mean? Expecting them not to take the piss. I'm inclined to agree with one internet commenter who suspects that Twitch only did turn on a dime because the advertisers lost their marbles. I don't think so. I think Twitch turned on a dime because they realized that people were making illegal content in their art section. I think that's exactly why they did it. They went, oh shit, we can't have this. Because I'm not going to lie to you, that the December the 14th, I went into... How's it going, the Midnicon? How you doing? December the 14th, I went into the art category. And it was an experience. It was an experience. But... And I think that the advertisers would have shut themselves, but...
Most kind.
Astagon! You cheeky devil. All the nakedness. There was a lot of nakedness. Hentai Mommy. I fucking love your name. There was a lot of nakedness. And do you know what? Like I said, I fucking love that shit. You know what I mean? I think there's a time and a place for it. And I also think it's none of our business to criticize it. It's up to Twitch to police that shit. Do I think that Twitch invited it on themselves? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Because they did not decide to run their new sexual content policy by people that just go, do you know what? Here's all the loopholes that I don't think you've thought of. I think it would have been fine if they'd have just implemented censored thumbnails. I don't think it would have been. I don't think it would have been because Twitch do not want to. Well, from what I can tell, Twitch don't want to go into the sex work element of things. You know? Astagon, thank you very much for giving that sub to Midnicon. Midnicon, your name is now inscribed upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat. We've talked about this. We have talked about this. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh yes, meow. You know? You cheeky devil, you. 9 minutes ago, Sembar Flay did Dono with speech. Friends, this is a donation goal. This was a hangover donation goal from when we did Vainmas, which is the one stream a year that I have absolutely no control over because my one of my moderators takes it over, and I get so unbelievably confused as to what's going on. But it's always a really nice and heartfelt time. But they told me to put that up there, and that's the reason why it's there. There's no other reason. They told me to put it up there, 665, and they were like, put this up there, and I was like, cool, all right, I will. And now I don't know why it's there. But you said don't know with speech. You also said to do vanity promo, which means that I need to talk about myself because I'm really bad at that. friends, I have a YouTube channel. In fact, I've got 2 YouTube channels. I have one that's got all my VODs on it. If you are a person that likes VODs, please go check out VODs and Vanity. If you are a person that likes sex education and new content, in the new year, there's going to be a whole load of new stuff that's not just sex education, but other stuff as well. Because I'm taking a slightly different direction in 2024. Only slightly, but a slightly different direction. And Thirst and Vanity is where that is all going to take place. If you are a person that likes YouTube and you have a YouTube account and you'd like to help me out for free, please click the subscribe button. Doesn't cost you anything. I appreciate it. It would be nice if streaming adult games wouldn't be censored, like Jay's character's default penis in Baldur's Gate 3. This is definitely a thing. I actually have like censored screens specifically designed for when we're playing Baldur's Gate 3, purely for that reason. And I have definitely thought about doing like an all-naked playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. But I'm also like... it would be fun, but at the same time, the level of aggro you get from it, you know? The level of aggro you get from it. Okay. Cool. Come back at the right part. I love that mantra. It's always good, Amelia. How are you doing, Captain Amelia? How's it going? Send you a dear. Stupidia, it was you. Somebody that might be interested. No, I've seen that. I've seen that because it was definitely available on my homepage as well. It's very... Yeah, it's exactly what we were talking about. Sex sells, but only if you don't admit that it's sex. Mr. Big Miller, how you doing? How's it going? Napsicon, the most frustrating number of them all. Yeah, right. Will there be spoons? Always. Baldur's Gate does a good job when you turn on the no nudity filter. Oh, Faye, but I refuse. I refuse to turn on the no nudity filter. I am the filth wizard. I refuse to do that. Instead, in fact, you know what? I can show you an example. I can show you an example. Let's head to the gaming area. It should be just black, but I can use my magical powers to go for a bit of a blurry thing. If it gets too much, then I have to add extra layers. Whoa! You know? Because I'm definitely going to be watching the nudity, but I'm not allowed to let you see it. And of course, naturally, for the character creation, we had the very specific version to make sure that nobody saw nothing, you know? So nobody saw nothing. Nothing at all. Why? It's the only way to do it. It's the only way to do it. Smut-scented filth wizardry? Exactly. Exactly. Massive thank you to Jam Jar Brain for making that. Appreciate that. So yeah, so that occurred. That occurred. That was the thing. That's the way we do it. And naturally, I always dress up. I always dress up. At the moment, we're playing Baldur's Gate on Tuesdays, 1 p.m. GMT, and Alien Isolation on Wednesdays at 1 p.m. GMT. Nice little afternoon of murder. Spicy scenes are tasteful, though. I appreciate. I would imagine you would do, Nibirin. As I imagine you would do, you glorious bean. Oh, cool. Cool. Bear with me 2 seconds. Cool. But yeah, so that's what we were doing today. We were going through all of the joys of the clusterfuck that was the sexual content policy. Basically, they've brought in good ideas. The idea of classifying something as Noe Simba. Thank you so much for popping by. Classifying something as sexually themed, being like, this is sexually themed. Therefore, by classifying it sexually themed or gambling or intoxicating / drug use, that basically stops it from being freely accessible on the homepage. Does it stop discoverability? It'll limit discoverability entirely, but I feel like it does cover Twitch's ass in regards to making sure that they are not gonna have idle children just popping on and fucking finding out that shit. Do you know what I mean? You take it easy, Semba. Thank you so much for helping me out earlier as well, you beautiful being. I really, really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it. However, they rescinded all of the artistic side of things. So you can still twerk, you can still dance, you can still do all those things, and those things are well and truly being exploited at the moment. Let me just double check and see how well they're being exploited. Because naturally, loopholes. I've never understood why there is like there's a lot of things that I don't understand, friends. And the main thing I'm not understanding right now is why twerking is in the art category. Why twerking is in the art category. That's the bit that I don't understand. They need to make, if they're going to go into that realm of things, they need to make a dance category. But, as I've already said, what they really, 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 really need to do is they need to fucking consult people. Before they roll out all of their fucking policies, they need to speak to subject matter experts. They need to speak to subject matter experts. They need to turn around and be like, hey, let's gather 5 people that know more about this shit than we do. They can see it in practice. And those 5 people will turn around and be like, hey, here are all the ways this is going to be abused. Behold the loopholes. Dan Clancy's fucking statement on all the shit that happened. He was just like, by the way, we could never have foreseen that us saying that people are allowed to draw tits meant that people were going to go out and draw tits. We could never have foreseen. Forsooth. We could never have foreseen that if we said it was okay to draw the delightful downstairs Cave of Wonders, that somebody would have shown them opening the door to their Cave of Wonders with their little fingers. Ah. Ah. You know? But that would be smart. That would be smart. Why not consult? I was saying for all those new people and what have you, like I am a sex educator, and every single time they have brought out an update to the sexual content policy, I have messaged every Twitch ambassador that I know and been like, hey, if they ever want a consultant, I would love to do it. I will tell them all of the loopholes that will be exploited. I will tell them where their language is problematic, like using the words female presenting. Where their words are not aligning properly. I would tell them all of these things. Then they can do what the fuck they want with them. But at least they then have asked somebody. Because if they'd have sent me that, I'd be like, cool. Like, if this is where you want to go, that's cool. That's fine and dandy. But be aware of the fact that this is what is going to happen. You want to go down this route, that's fine. You want to go down the fact that artists should be able to draw art nudes, that is perfectly okay. But you need to have in your mind of what is a nude versus what is porn. Did they seriously use the female presenting? They've used female presenting for quite a while now. I think it's a very outdated way of them viewing gender. They're trying to be inclusive. They're trying to be like, hey, you might not be a woman. You may be AFAB, like assigned female at birth. You may be non-binary, but very feminine non-binary. You may be a trans woman or a cis woman, etc. You might be all of these things, but we are going to use female presenting because that covers tits. That covers tits. So we're just going to go female presenting, you know? And it's like well, that makes everybody who isn't a woman feel really uncomfortable. I have got some really fucking feminine photo shoots out there. I've done. Allow me to show you, but because I fucking love doing it. But also, was it this one? Yeah. Behold, friends, female presenting Valen Vane. Nope, wrong one. Do it that way. It's fine. We'll edit it out in post. Female presenting Valen Vane. Oh, doesn't Valen Vane look very pretty? I am female presenting, but I'm still a cisgendered man. And it's like, where are you going with this? Why not? And this is just like throwing it out there like a condom in an orgy. Why not just treat everyone equally? If you have an issue with nipples, say that no one's allowed to show their nipples. Use words for anatomy instead of instead of saying female presenting forms, use boobs. Breasts, these parts of the breasts are not allowed, nor are nipples on any gender. Well, shit. Nipples are allowed, but only if they're not sexualized. I've got mine pierced. Does that mean it's automatically sexualized? You know? I feel like there's an awful lot of things that Twitch could easily fix if they just ask for advice. Any part of the body can be sexualized. Barb dreams 100%. 200%. Any part of the body, anything can be sexualized. I've talked about it many times in this stream, but I'll happily relay it to all those new people that are with us here. I have a friend. Not a friend that I would, at one stage, he was a dear friend. He was a very, very nice individual. I know him, and I know his wife, and I haven't spoken to them in a while, but I knew them very, very well, okay? He had a fetish for Hawaiian shirts. And I spoke to his wife, and she was saying that all she needed to do was put on a Hawaiian shirt, and she knew she was going to get laid. She was like, game on. She was like, oh, I'm feeling a bit spicy. Hold on a minute. Woo! Darling. Straight up. Anything can be a kink. Anything can be a fetish. Anything can be sexualized. And this is why one of the things that we were talking about a little bit earlier on was the big problem with the update that went out on the 13th was that whole thing of report something if it's sexualized. And it's like that they started off the policy by saying we are going to make things really clear and concise. And then when report things if it's sexualized. Anything being sexualized is entirely speculative.
Most kind.
Not long now till Christmas. 10 days off. Luke is Bond, you cheeky devil. Luke is Bond. There is actually a new bitty alert specifically for the festive period. Luke is Bond, and I know that you would be a massive fan of it. Luke is Bond. I should not inscribe your name on the mirror. Vane. I hope you're doing well, friend. Hope you're enjoying your Hope you're enjoying your 10 days off. By having your name upon the mirror at Vane means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? Almost time for a clean mirror? Yeah, I'm gonna have to... So the way that it works, friends, is when we've filled this mirror... He says dropping the mirror. Once we filled this mirror.
Subscribed.
Strange matter, you cheeky devil! Come in here as well. Once we filled this mirror, I take one of the other mirrors, write all of the names from the other mirror into the grimoire vein so that I don't ever forget any of the names that have supported me over the years. And then we wipe down that mirror and restart it. Because I would just buy new mirrors. But I have 54 mirrors in this room and no fucking space for any more mirrors. I got no space. No space. Strange matter, your name is now inscribed upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? I've been told by a friend that the guy at a kinky club they went to appeared regularly in head-to-toe scratchy knit wool suit, including hood, and asked people to rub his back or arms and would feel the scratchiness. Nothing sexual about it. So, yeah, probably a kink for everything. There's definitely a kink for everything. Definitely a kink for everything. And we encourage people to indulge in their kinks so long as it's all between consenting adults. Doesn't matter whether anybody else understands it. So long as it's between consenting adults, we're all good. We're all good. Nipple piercings are great, but almost all people go screech no. I've had mine done for years. I had to get one of mine redone. That was painful. That was painful. I've seen hair used sexually in hentai. Literally anything can be sexualized. Oh, agreed. Oh, agreed.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Faye, you cheeky devil. What is going on here today? What is happening? Faye, thank you very much for going in for the 5 months. Now you set the mirror down again. Oh, I see. You waited for me to put it down, did you? By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing, go roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Good God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? Oh, you. People are far too fucking kind. Where do we draw the line with armpits? We literally have a member of the community called Armpit Lover. So, I don't draw the line at armpits. You want to get involved in armpits? I can't say it's something that does anything for me specifically, but I would say that if it's all between consenting adults, fucking do it. You know? How long before they think weenuses are banned? I don't know. Like, I feel like Twitch are trying their best to... I feel like they're trying their best to find a middle ground where they can allow adult content with keeping... Oh, my lordy. Captain Amelia coming in with the prime. Pick the mirror back up. Oh, I see. I see how it is. I see how it is. You cheeky little devils, you. Captain Amelia, you glorious bean. Thank you very much for coming in with your cheeky little prime there. I've inscribed your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror.
By the power of Gay Skull, I have the power.
Jinx, the human-shaped Pokemon. This Pokemon has some very unusual powers. Its special attack is the lovely Kiss, which puts its opponent into a deep sleep.
Into a deep sleep. Fell asleep immediately, on the point. Oh my God. I'm sorry. Friends, there are 12. There are 12 new bit alerts. As you can see by this massive list here, there are 12 new bit alerts. And Luke is Bond. If you're still here, this one here is the one you're after. I'll give you it. I'll give you it because I'm feeling nice. This one here is the one you're after. Okay?
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Amelia, I will inscribe your name upon the mirror vein.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
And Blaze Winterborn.
Yeah, you subscribed.
Oh, my lordy.
Most kind.
What is happening? Oh, we've got multiple alerts because I fucked my alerts. I've moved all my alerts over from one system to another system. I fucked it.
Vlobby, oh Mr. Vlobby, your nightmare will spread across the land.
That happened. That happened. That happened. You'll notice, friends, that they've all got my face. The fuck is that? That is a Mr. Blobby with a Valen Vane face. In fact, if you want to spend 6,600... I think it's 66,600 bits. No, 66,600 channel points. You get the full experience. Oh, and it's terrifying. It is nightmare-inducing. Nightmare-inducing! Tried to warn you. I tried to warn you. But no. Eris Ptolemy was right there. Giving you all something to remember when you go to bed. This is what happens.
The whole world with the rainbow.
Paint the whole world with a rainbow, friends. Blaze Winterborn and Amelia, your names are now inscribed upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not her bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all his sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know, I've just realized that somebody did one that I didn't see, and I'm wondering whether I fucked it up. I'm wondering whether I fucked it up. Did I fuck it up? Did I fuck it up? Surely not. No, I didn't. Okay, we're good. And why did that not? Oh, they didn't do the number. It's fine. It's all right. It's okay. Fine. I just misread something. I thought somebody had done a certain number and it didn't work properly. But it did work properly. It was just a different number. It wasn't what I was expecting. It wasn't what I was expecting, you know? Yeah, now. Oh, my lord. Oh, my lordy. Oh, fucking hell. Right, friends. Okay, look. Okay. Still searching for the cheeky butt Snapchat. 14 months and counting. Amelia, good luck. Good luck. It's only for tier 4 subscribers, you cheeky devil. Tier 4 subscribers. That's all you get. Friends, if you're new here, please be aware that we treat a hype train like an impromptu erection. If you leave it alone, it'll go away. Okay? Just leave it alone. Go away. Be perfectly okay. For those people also, and now I'm just going to encourage that behavior, aren't I? For those people that might be wondering what the extra bits that Twitch is throwing out there, we are currently in the middle of the end of year bonus, which means that subscriptions at the moment, if you pay for a subscription yourself on the Twitch website, not the mobile website, then it's 25% off your payment. So if you are upgrading from a Prime to a tier 1 or upgrading from a tier 1 to a tier 2, tier 3, etc., and it is your first subscription, then you get 25% off. If it's a resub, you don't, and all that jazz. Like that's the thing. And
we are the cheeky brats. We are the cheeky brats. You are the cheeky streamer. You are the cheeky streamer.
Pander to my ego. Pander to it. Pander to it.
Frank Freeman? That's not even... What are you doing, 1965? That wasn't even one of them. You cheeky devil. Oh my god. Oh my god, what was that? That, Asticon, that was me as the cheeky girls. That's what that fucking was. That was what that was. That was what that was. I regret everything. Good. Good. should. So you should. And now the bot's not working. It's broken everything. You've redeemed it. I don't know why it's not working, Finley. Let me just turn it on. There we go. I have a lot of regrets right now, friends. Much like Asticon. Rob. Oh, thanks. Oh my god. Oh my god. Level 5? Really? Really? Asticon with 1,001 bits.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Varnish yelling in chat. Things are normal here. Things are normal here. Asticon with the 1001, and then the Frank Freeman coming in with 1965. I don't even have it. This is 1999. Was that the one you were after? Was that the one you were after, Frank Freeman? Or if you're lurking, I don't want to be calling you out of luck, but thank you so much for the 1965, you cheeky devil. I have added a lot, but I haven't covered all the numbers. It was the bits I needed for the 5k badge. Oh, I see. In which case, no, that's cool. That's all right. I was so confused as to why you went for 1965. I was so confused. Thank you, Counterpoint Music. Thank you, Fred.
Subscribed. Most kind. Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker. Yeah,
thank you so much for the follow. Oh my lordy. Oh my lordy. Hold on. Let me get. Jesus. Hold on. Right. Okay. So we have Counterpoint Music.
We wish you a merry.
No, not yet. Oh God. And I don't think this person said hello in chat. I haven't seen them say anything in chat. The person that's just subscribed. There you are, Lux. How you doing?
Most kind.
Jigglypuff, Jigglypuff.
Oh my God. Oh, we're doing well. We're doing well. Lux, your name is also inscribed upon the mirror of Vane. You've been coming in for 6 months in advance. Good Lord. Good Lord, you've committed to this level of ridiculousness for 6 months in advance? You're a glorious individual. Keep the change, nerd. Cheers, Finley. Cheers for that. Cheers. Oh my God. Both of your names have been inscribed upon the mirror of Vane. By having your name upon the mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my... Oh, and P-Mux! And P-Mux, I don't have space for you. You will be the first name on the next mirror.
Oh, Mr. Vlobby, your nightmare will spread across the land.
Thank you, Mark Cannibal Music. Thank you for the interruption there. Thank you. Both of your names and P-Mux, I will inscribe your name upon the next mirror of Vane. Yours is the first one on the next one. By having your name upon the mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
I haven't heard you say your name or say hello in chat. So that person, that wonderful individual that's just subscribed with their Prime, I really, really appreciate it. I don't like to call people out from lurking, so I won't call your name out unless you're happy for me to do so. But, oh, there you go. How's it going, SJ? How you doing, you beautiful being? Thank you very much for using your Prime here. I'll inscribe your name upon the next mirror of Vane as well. I will inscribe it on the next mirror of Vane. By having all of your names upon the next mirror of Vane, means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Oh yes, meow. You know, you cheeky devils. Oh my God, the chaos you are causing. Level 6. Virgin mirror? We don't have virgin. Virginity is not a thing. Virginity is not a thing. It doesn't fucking exist. Don't know what you're talking about. Even with human beings, it doesn't exist. You know? I did an entire sex ed seminar on it, so I know that it doesn't exist. Oh my lordy. Ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside in between, I'm going to distract you for a moment. 10 minutes ago, Aldo on the rocks redeemed a praise the mods. Could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. Mods, thank you so much for all that you do for me, for this channel, for this community, both in and out of stream, for the tech help that you give me, for the moderation help that you do in the Discord, for everything that you do on stream as well. You glorious beings. Mwah, thank you so much. Oh my lordy, look at all. I love this. I love this. I am not an emote Nazi, friends. The more emotes, the better. The happier I am as a human being. You throw them out there. Throw them out there like a condom in an orgy. Or as we call it, a business card. Thrown out there like a business card in an orgy. Because I realized we've got a whole load of new people in here. And you wouldn't have seen my business cards. I love those business cards so much. I love those business cards so much. Why do your business cards have Barbie Valen on? Good question. Good question, Astagon. Serious business. Serious business. Serious business, right? Oh my lordy. Do you have latex free business cards? I don't, but I have been debating getting some, Psycho Siren. I'm not going to lie to you. It's a business card for business time. It's a business card for business time. What else are you meant to do, right? What else are you meant to do? It's a business card for business time. Just fucking, you know. Oh my god. I can't believe you got fucking 21% at level 6. That is actually fucking wild. I can't believe you also just basically went through all the ones that you don't already know. You're like, which ones do we not already know? Quick. Get this shit in there. Go. For those people that are not aware, like, this was literally today. I did all my new alerts today.
I tell you.
They're just cleaning each other.
Filthy.
They're just cleaning each other. Calm yourself. They're just cleaning each other. What are they doing? They're cleaning each other. Counterpoint music. Good lord. How do business cards work with the new rules? You can't have, like, those types of business meetings on stream, but you can do them off stream, you know? And now a DMC8. Frank Freeman, thank you very much for the 1999, you cheeky devil. Oh my lordy. Then Twitch throwing out an extra 300 there. Oh my lordy. We've added 200 bits. Oh my. This is also very confusing. This is all those types of business meetings. You know what I mean? That's it.
There's a fucking fairy, and I don't mean Valen when I say that. I can't say that. I'm sorry.
Oh, Safi.
Yeah, you subscribe.
Oh, Safi pie.
Most kind.
Oh, Safi. Yep. That's my dear friend Safi. That's my dear friend Safi. Bob Dreams, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Hentai Mommy. Hentai Mommy. I will inscribe your name on the next Mirror of Vein, but the rules still apply. You get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. By the way, all those people that are new here, you get access to the Snapchat, not the bum Snapchat. You get access to the Snapchat because we have a scribers benefit section in the Discord. All you have to do is make sure your Discord is linked to your Twitch. If you would like to join another Discord, because I know that many people are already a part of million, billion, trillion of them. See you later, Finley. Thanks so much for causing some chaos, you chaos gremlin, you. If you are happy to do so, then please come and join in. We do movie nights. We do all kinds of bits and pieces. And we've literally just done a festive movie night double bill on last night. It was great. It's fucking amazing. The next one we're going to be watching is Willow. We're going to be watching Willow on the 14th of January in the Discord. But I will inscribe your name upon the Mirror of Vein. By having your name upon the Mirror of Vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing, Hentai Mummy, the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, And go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know, you cheeky devil. And stay. And stay.
Magikarp.
To explain to people... to explain to people, the person that draws our emotes, the person that draws like 99% of our fucking emotes. Oh no, the Mastodon, not Magikarp, Vagikarp. All right, we've got to get this right. Got to get this right. The person that draws like 99% of our emotes is a glorious artist called Abby Stabby Art, and my community go over to Abby's stream and pay her to make this fucking level of chaos. They pay her to make this level of cursed content. And naturally, I have to make that into some kind of fucking bitties, alerts and stuff. But with the whole thing, this end of year bonus thing where Twitch are giving out for anything over 300 bitties, Twitch are giving an extra 10% to the streamer for like the next 2 days. It literally stops on the 20th of December. I was like, cool, now's a perfect time to roll out all of these bits and pieces. Oh, do you know what? I've realized there are two. There are two in there that haven't been selected yet. There are two in there that haven't been selected yet, which I'm actually quite looking forward to when people get it. But that's another thing entirely. That's another thing entirely. Okay. Oh my lordy. We don't. Abby is wholesome and pure. Abby literally has an entire thing called Cursed Abomination Fridays. Bloody randomer. Abomination Fridays. And I'm aware that I am on the fucking wheel for those abominations. I am aware of this. I am aware of this. The amount of bitty alerts makes me wonder how much more is done out there.
Free the trolls, free the trolls, free the trolls.
No, I will not free the trolls. What is wrong with you? I need the trolls.
By the power of Gay Skull. I have the power.
That last bit of artwork, the free the trolls out of artwork, was done by Serenity Wild and Captain Bambi's Revenge. By the power of Gay Skull. Yes. By the power of Gay Skull. That's me and my housemate Chunk as as Chunkman and Shival. The power of Gay Skull is my favorite. There is also what other ones can I tell you about? You've seen the Vainbow one. There is also somewhere in there is a Pinky in the Brain one. And somewhere in there is a Wallace and Gromit one. Somewhere in there. Friends! You fucking chaos gremlins. Friends, if you have got Hype Train emotes and they're rolling out new ones because of the bonus bitty thing, if you have got Hype Train emotes, please, 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 please throw them out now and say a massive thank you to those people that subbed, that gifted subbed, that threw all those cheeky little bitties out there. Thank you so much, all you beautiful individuals. You have made me feel very, very wholesome indeed. Very wholesome indeed, you little pesky gremlins, you. Thank you so much, you beautiful beans. That was far too kind. That was far too kind, especially coming straight back off a raid of fucking Jay Britons as well. Let's get real close and personal, Mr. Big Miller. What do you mean? What do you mean, get close and personal? Getting all up close and personal in my business? Getting all up this close? I mean, I can't say I blame you. It's just so very... What did you think it was for? What did you think it was for? Good Lord. Here I am, trying to lube up my lips. Trying to lube up my lips. What have I told you? Here I am trying to lube up my lips, but no. Somebody's got their mind in the gutter, Mr. Big Miller. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. Coming over here, getting all close and personal. Getting close and personal with my well-lubed lips. Because we all know that the best types of lips are the well-lubed lips. Right? You cheeky devil. Oh my lordy. See, no 62 for Wallace and Gromit. That's their house number after all. Oh no, the Wallace and Gromit one is a completely arbitrary number. It's not associated with them all. I didn't realize that 62 was their number. But yeah, it's good. But either way, it doesn't matter. The train has gone now. The train has choo-chooed the fuck out of here. It has choo-chooed the fuck out of here. And therefore, we do not need to be throwing out any more bits. Well, let me get rid of this fucking stupid thing. Right? Let me get rid of this stupid thing. To be fair, friends, I am actually going to have to call it there. I'm actually going to have to call it there because I've streamed for nearly 2 hours longer than I normally do on a Monday night. But that's fine. That's all right. That's okay. We were deep diving some shit. Do you know what I mean? We were deep diving some shit. But friends, we are going to go raid somebody. We are going to go throw some love at another delightful individual. If you could stick around for the raid, I would really, 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 really appreciate it. Even if it's only like 5-10 minutes, just to go throw some love at another delightful being. You can use, oh my lordy. Even if it's only 5-10 minutes, just to go throw them some love, and then you can disappear off and do whatever you need to do, because your life must always come first. But before we do that, friends, could you do me a massive... I know we've just done one, but fuck it, let's do another one. Can you throw some mod loves in the channel? Throw some mod loves in the channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those mods. Mods, thank you once again. Thank you once again for all of that you do. All the bits and pieces, all the things, all the stuff and the things that you do for me in and out of stream. I really, really appreciate it, you glorious beans. I really appreciate it. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go raid that. This person's wonderful and glorious, and we love them very, very dearly. That sounds like a great idea. That sounds like a great idea. Let's do that. Let's do that. Friends, chums, happy-go-lucky scamps, thank you so much for being here. I really, 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 really appreciate it. If you are a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. I got there first. I appreciate that you do that as a favor to me, but still, I'll beat you this time. Ha. Friends, let's go see a wonderful, glorious individual. That is the first bot of Vane raid message for subscribers. The second bot of Vane raid message for non-subscribers. Once again, friends, if you can stick around for the raid, even if it's only like 5-10 minutes, just to go throw some love at this wonderful being. Introduce you to somebody new. If you like them, stick around. If you or raid and run and click that cheeky follow button for them. We're going to go raid another wonderful being of our glorious stream team. The Octopus and Dragon, making sure I spell their name right. Let's go raid Mary. Let's go raid Mary Majora. Mary Majora is a spectacular specimen of humankind. A happy-go-lucky scamp of an individual. Somebody we love and gloriously admire, and happy-go-lucky all of the joys and happy-go-lucky in the wonderfulness. Do you know what I mean? Oh my lord, there's fucking loads of you in here. Hello, you glorious beings. Hello, you spectacular specimens of humankind. Let me spell their name right again. Friends, if you are not in the raid up here, because sometimes the Twitch decides to leave everyone behind, but if you're not in the raid up here, please, 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 please click on the link that I've just thrown out there, that cheeky little shout out. We are going to go raid Mary. Friends, thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thanks so much for spending your time here. Thanks so much for all of the love. Thanks so much for just being here and deep diving the fucking chaos of ridiculousness with me. Just thanks so much. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Thanks so much for all the follows. Thanks so much for all the bitties. Thanks so much for the extra bitties. Thanks so much for all the subs, all the bits and pieces. I really, really appreciate it. Friends, I'll be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. GMT, where we're going to be playing some more Baldur's Gate as the Filth Wizard, spreading hedonism throughout the land of Faerun. Until then, you beautiful individuals, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. I'll see you all later. Bye, 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 bye.